So once again, I would like to request everybody's attention. For you to be acknowledged later on, please use our chat box and type the following: your full name, the course or the school that you're into now, and of course, your favorite Philippine destination. We are going to acknowledge you one by one later on. We will do our best to acknowledge all of you. I hope that you guys are doing fine. And so while we are waiting for our speaker to be admitted here, so there you go. Let me read. We have here Ms. Maria Marquez or Maria Angelica Marquez, your tourism icon, New Delhi. Yes. So we also have Miss Lindsay Lewin Manulat. Please indicate the school that you're into and as well as your favorite destination. Let me know by, of course, sharing that here in our chat box. There you go. We have Mary Angeline Hart M. Paler from JIB CBT, and she loves Sorsogon. Yes. Do you like the Dunsol or the Firefly Sanctuary in Dunsol River? There you go. We also have, yes, Maria Angelica Marquez, Bachelor of Science in Tourism Management from Panabo City. Yes, from College of Business and Tourism, and she likes Cebu, Queen City of the South. There you go. We also have Miss Joselle May Garcia, Bachelor of Science in Tourism Management of Chonchinglagan College of Business and Tourism. She likes Davao City since life is there. So she also likes the land of true insular. We have Batanes. There you go. I've always wanted to visit Batanes as well. We also have Mr. Eman Noel Fernandez, first year from Study for Work program of Bachelor of Science in College of Business or JIB CBT. There you go. Let me share, or please share your favorite destination. Oh, we also have Rodelyn Patricio, Bachelor of Science in Tourism Management at Magandang Jensen. Hello to you. Oh, she likes Samal Island. There you go. Of course, I am also requesting everybody, since I could hear a little bit of sound from your home, please go mute so that later on you might not be able to, you know, there you go. Ayan. To discourage distraction later on as our tour guide trainer will give his thoughts about the topic today. We also have Jenixon Dale Bernabe, yes, and he likes Palawan. He is Bachelor of Science in Tourism Management from JIB campus of Davao City, Palawan, the Philippines' last frontier. We also have another from Bachelor of Science in International Tourism Management. We have May Kayla Molero, and she likes the Queen City of the South as well, Cebu City. Oh, we also have Bachelor of Science in Tourism Management first year. We have Fernandez Leia Charlize Pauline, and she likes Siargao. Miss Abrazaldo from JIB CBT first year. She likes Davao City. Ayan. Miss Cabanila's Liza May likes Batanes. She is from BSITM JIB CBT Davao. Another Miss Angelica Pauya from JIB CBT Siargao. There you go. Parami na ng parami yung ating mga messages dito. Let me read again. There you go. Michelle Jane Asuncion and Miss Hannah Cristel Buhian, they like Siquijor Island. Ayan. We also have from Career Institute of Southeast Asia, Miss Jennifer Cortel, and she also likes Davao City. Yeah. But what is something that you like about Davao City? So it's kind of vague because, of course, we have a lot of things to offer in Davao City. Is it the durian, or is it the House of the President, or the Aldevinco, the Eden Nature Park, and whatnot? We also have from JIB Jansan, a Bachelor of Science in International Tourism Management. Magandang Jansan, Regine Paulino. There you go. We also have from JIBIS, Miss Samantha J. Braza, Bachelor of Science in Tourism Management, first year, and she likes Bohol. There you go. She might want to see the smallest primate critter, which is the Tarsidae or the tarsier. Yes, you can find in Lubbock. For those who just came in, right now we are 173 all in all here in this virtual gathering. Thank you so much for staying with us and for joining us this morning or this afternoon. There you go. Pa-mute na lang po na ating microphone. We also have Ro Angela CEO of Bachelor of Science, second year of the John C. Ilagan. We have, she likes Palawan. Well, I could see that most of you here likes Palawan, Batanes, Davao City, Siargao. Ayan. And Samal Island. Also have, we have here from a Bachelor of Science in Tourism Management from St. Mary's College of Tagum. That's also my alma mater. Praise be Jesus and Mary to you. Kirby Cortel Nerosa. There you go. Should you have classmates who wanted to be with us this morning, you may share the link to them. Para mas marami at para hindi lang kayo ang makalearn, para makalearn din yung iba. There you go. So this virtual training and webinar is brought to you by the George Ilagan International Schools. There you go. So for those who just came in, please type the following and use our chat box to interact. We have your full name, your course, and the school that you're into, and of course, your favorite Philippine destination. In a moment, we are going to begin our virtual training. So requesting everybody to please do text your other classmates who aren't here yet. There you go. And find a spacious and quiet place so that you will, have an amazing journey with us this afternoon. We also have from Kolehiyo ng Pantukan, and she likes Palawan, a Bachelor of Science in Tourism Management second year student, Miss Maria Theresa Rontalo. There you go. Thank you so much. I believe that the teacher of Maria Theresa is a product of JIB College of Business and Tourism, Mr. Michael Rod Leonardo. There you go. Another from Kolehiyo ng Pantukan, we have Jilibeth Ritia, Bachelor of Science, first year, a Bachelor of Science in Tourism Management. Oh, Namaste Supreme. We have from Agusan del Sur, we have Miss Supreme Kaur-Manak, a Bachelor of Science in Tourism Management graduating student. There you go. And based here in my list, no? So you are all, or we are all 213 and counting. Yes, thank you so much for those who have joined in this virtual session of the George Ilagan International Schools JIB Moments on Screen. The Win the Tourist, the science behind successful tours. There you go. Of course, acknowledging the presence of the chairperson of the Georgie Ilagan International Schools, we have Madam Georgie Ilagan Bian. Thank you so much for joining us this afternoon despite of your hectic schedule. We also have another Bachelor of Science in International Tourism Management, currently in Korea now. Annyeonghaseyo. We have Miss Kim Soo-yeon, yes, from JIB CBT. We also have Beverlyn Soliano from Career Institute of Southeast Asia. Another from Kolehiyo ng Pantukan, and she likes vegan. Yes, we have Hanabi Lasida. There you go. Again, for those who just came in this virtual learning session, please use our chat box and type the following: your name, your course in school, and as well as your favorite Philippine destination, because it's more fun in the Philippines. So let us assess if you have ideas on what are the things that we can offer here in the Philippines. We also have here with us, we are joined by one of the JAB product. We have Mr. Michael Rod Leonardo, a Bachelor of Science in Tourism Management instructor of the KNP, and he likes Palawan. Thank you so much, Sir Michael, for joining us this afternoon. Another from Bachelor of Science in International Tourism Management of the John J. Lagden College of Business and Tourism. He likes Cebu. He is Mr. Julius Daryl La Pastora. Hello to you, Mabuhay ug Madayaw. From Kabantian Campus of Career Institute of Southeast Asia, second year student of AHTS, Miss Nancy Espacio. Hello to you, Nancy. Thank you so much for joining us this afternoon. Another from JIB CBT, and he likes Nueva Ecija, Mr. Paul Cantil, Bachelor of Science in Tourism Management, third year student. From JIBIS, a graduating Bachelor of Science in Tourism Management, and he likes Zambales. So we have Andrew Paul Katotal. There you go. Thank you so much. Another from Magandang Jensen, a graduating student as well. We have Cardiente Lorish. Lorish. I hope that I did pronounce your name. And right now we are 238 in this virtual session. 241 and counting. Wow. Thank you so much for trusting the John J. Lagden International Schools to be part of your online virtual learning engagement. We also have a first-year Bachelor of Science in Tourism Management from Kolehiyo ng Pantukan. We have, I love her name, Waffle Pinar. Ayan. Nakakagutom masyado ang iyong name. Okay, so while we are waiting, while we are waiting for our webinar master or our trainer later on, let's have like a mini game. So paunahan ito, okay? So while we are waiting, all you have to do is to type the answer here in our chat box. All right? So are you ready? Handa na ba ang lahat? Okay, there you go. I love the spirit. There you go. Thank you so much for those who are responding. The question is... you're also making me excited, people. Okay, our first question. What is the capital, or what is the culinary capital of the Philippines? Go! Okay, yes, we have here Heart Paler. Ikaw ang nanalo ng acknowledgement. Yes, so thank you so much, Miss Paler, for joining. We have, may lista ko nga ito. Yes, bigyan natin ng kaunting prize itong mananalo sa ating We have Miss Heart Paler. Congratulations. There you go. So, in less than 5 minutes, we are about to begin. But while we're waiting, let's have this mini game. Okay, are you ready for the next question? Okay. What is the only landlocked area of the Philippines? The only landlocked area of the Philippines located in Luzon. Okay, we have Maria Angelica Marquez. I believe that this was her report during our Philippine Tourism Geography. Congratulations, Miss Maria. Congratulations, Cordillera Region or the Cordillera Administrative Region or CAR. Ayan. So, let me, Maria. Ayan. So, later on, receive nyo ang inyong 50 peso load. Brought to you by, of course, yours truly. Ayan. Okay, next. We have another question. What is a type of or a species that you can find in Mount's Iglit Baco National Park in Mindoro? Okay, let's give another. Okay, I will. Thank you so much, Miss. I will take this. Let's give chance to others. Okay, but correct, Miss Hart Paler. Congratulations. You got it right. We also have here Miss Abby Yodge. Ayan. Bubaluz Mindorensis. Miss Flores. We have Miss Flores. Ayan. Okay, please, paano ako ng inyong Miss Janine? Is Miss Janine here with us? Ayan. All right, I think that Miss Janine is not yet around. Pa-contact na lang kay Miss Georgie Rose Parondoang, pa-send ng ating number sa kanya. Ayan, we have Miss Hart Paler, Miss Maria Angelica Marquez, and Miss Abby Flores. Miss Georgie Rose Parondoang. Ayun. Next question. Ready na ba kayo? Ready na ba? Okay, ready na. Okay, paulit-ulit ka, sir. Ready na ho kami. Okay. What is ready na ang lahat. So, what is sa kadami ng mga information sa utak ko, wala na akong maisip. Okay. So, what is the capital of Nueva Ecija? The capital of Nueva Ecija is... Okay, we have a winner. We have Ms. Mizzy Porol. Congratulations, Ms. Mizzy. Ayan. Pa-contact na lang sa ating... Ayan. Miss... Okay, let me mute you on. There you go. There you go. Congratulations, Ms. Mizzy. Right now, since you have, or all of you, most of you here got the correct answer, Palayan City. Palayan City is dubbed as what? The next question is, Palayan City or Nueva Ecija is dubbed as? Or also known as? Or Nueva Ecija? Okay, I will take this. Rice Granary of the Philippines. Kahit sa kabilis ng kanyang pag-type na rice grabbery na, itong ni Miss Abinion. Congratulations, nanalo ka ng 50 peso load. Ayan. There you go. Next. Ayan. At least, no, masasabi ko na natuto din itong ating mga estudyante dito. Okay. Okay, another question. This is somewhat like hard question. How many spoken dialects or regional language in the Philippines? How many spoken dialects or regional language do we have in the country? Okay, I think that we have a winner. Okay. 120, 185, 184, 122, 111, 131. Okay, good guess. But the correct answer is 100. Let me check kung meron bang nakakuha dito. All right, we have. Okay, there you go. Wait, let me check. Parang wala pang nakakuha dito. 187? Kind of close. 175. Okay, malapit na. 187. Oh, eto. I love Miss Johnny Provido. Very safe yung answer niya. 120 to 187. But I need an exact answer for this. 187, 8 only. Okay. There you go. We have 100. Okay, ang dami-dami ng nag-answer. Let me check. Okay, napupuno na. 100. Okay, we have here closer. Pinaka-close ito. Ayan, let me check. Pa-help naman dyan, Miss Georgie, kasi ang dami-dami na nag-chat dito. Ayan. There you go. All right. Okay. Okay, we have Miss. And the correct answer or our winner is Miss K. Not K. Okay, let me, nawala sa kadami na nagbigay ng answer. Okay. So, hanapin ko muna ulit. Ayun, kita ko na siya kanina actually yung answer. All right. So, sa kadami ng gustong manalo ng 50 peso load. So, yung responses is 222 and counting. Ayan. No?
So, it's IZ
yes?
Cabanieles, I think.
Okay, yes, Miss Cabanieles, congratulations.
Sir Bam, let's start.
Okay, so I believe that our webinar master is already here. So again, thank you so much, everybody. Right now, we are 261 in this virtual gathering. Thank you so much for joining us. If you still have other students or friends who wanted to be with us this afternoon, please ask them to join us this afternoon. To formally commence our virtual gathering, may I request everybody to please be settled for the opening prayer, to be followed by the singing of the Philippine National Anthem.
Sikuiku kami gihon tulangin. Sikuiku kami gihon takal do'y mulan. Ikaw ang nabuhat sa kabitulan. Ikaw ang nagbuhat sa kalibutan. simbahan ko. Manama, mabando ka. Wala mo ko'y lingkod ko. O Diyos, kahit bulungan ka. Pusa'y ikaw lang ang simbahan ko. Pusa'y ikaw lang ang alagad ko.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas.
Bonjour, hola, aloha, and hello everybody. Mabuhay ug Madayaw. I would like to meet myself. I am Isel Cabrera and I will be your master of ceremony for today's session. And I hope that you're all doing fine. Right now, let me check the list or let me check the participants. We are all 258 in this meeting room and we are still counting. Yes. Again, we are also live via Facebook. And for those who are watching via Facebook, hello everybody, Mabuhay ug Madayaw. I hope that you're also safe and thank you so much for joining us this afternoon. And we are very lucky now more than ever to be able to learn right now from one of the dynamic and talented and brilliant speaker, which will be properly introduced later on. But before we moved on, I would like to acknowledge the presence of the valuable individuals who have with us this afternoon, of course. Thank you so much, Madam Georgie Ilagan Bian, the chairperson of the Georgie Ilagan International Schools, for joining us this afternoon. There you go. We also have the faculty and staff of the Georgie Ilagan International Schools. We have here the marketing officer of the Georgie Ilagan International Schools. We have Miss Sarah Gastardo, yes, who also had a jam-packed activity a while back since morning. We also have, of course, the dynamic teachers of the Georgie Ilagan International Schools, spearheaded by their heads. We have here Miss Edisam Castigon, the head of the HMTM. There you go. We have here, of course, also a DOT trainer, a CGSP, a CET. We have Miss Jojo Rose Parondoang. We have here senior high school HMTM teacher. We have Miss Janine Carla Galvez. We also have, of course, our technical support, very talented as well, Sir Kenneth Porio. And sino pa ba ang hindi ko na mention dito? We also have the Office of the Student Affairs, Miss Shera Rose Segario. Thank you so much, ma'am, for gracing our invitation. We also have Miss Christine Faith Indong, Miss Rachel Gavino, Mr. Mark Joseph Nipas. I could not mention you all, but thank you so much for joining us this afternoon. But of course, this would not be possible without the supervision of Miss Anne Margaret M. Pilingon and Janine Carla Galvez. This is actually a combination or a culmination of our subjects under the Philippine Tourism, Micro Perspective, and Travel and Tourism um, Management or Operations subjects. And of course, our speaker later on, which will be properly introduced by Miss Anne, and to our dynamic and talented young, wild, and free students of the Georgia Ilagan International Schools, both JIB campus in Davao and also in Magandang Jensan, and to our students from Kolehiyo ng Pantukan, from St. Mary's College of Tagum, and the rest of the students who have joined us this afternoon. Thank you so much for your time. There you go. So before we proceed with our webinar training, yes, you heard it right, webinar plus training. So allow me to reiterate to you the things that we need to take into account all throughout this journey. Yes. So please make sure of our coach, our coach captain. Yes, I have here two coach captain. Yes, our coach captain will help us go with our journey today. I have here two internet provider, yes, just to really make sure that I wouldn't miss anything in this virtual gathering. I hope that you are also taking into account your virtual internet connection coach, captain, or motor coach. I have your PLDT and the globe just to make sure that I won't miss anything. Of course, let's have a body-to-body system. If tour guiding has body-to-body system, let's have it virtually. If you think that your friends aren't here yet, so please contact them so that they will also would not miss this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity brought to you by the George Ilagan International Schools. Of course, in real-life tour guiding services, you should not throw your garbage anywhere. Yes. So, of course, if you could see a lot of garbages anywhere, it's somewhat like very not so pleasing to our eyes. So, us here in virtual. Now, if we could hear somewhat like noises from the background that could distract to our to the presentation of our speaker this afternoon, please be mindful with your microphones. And of course, if you have any questions, please use our question and answer button or our chat box if you wish to ask questions. So please also be attentive, be cooperative, and participative, because our speaker have actually prepared a lot of poll questions and interactive games later on. So please stay tuned. Ayan. And of course, just enjoy the moment, just relax wherever you are right now. You're in Agusan, you're in Korea, you're in United States of America, you're in Davao, I'm here in Tagum City. Just enjoy, just brace yourself, just relax and learn from this webinar or JIB Moments on Screen. Win the Tourist, the science behind the successful tours. So much for that. Allow me to give now the floor to Dean Gypsy Kasurao for her opening remarks. As much as we want, Dean Gypsy would like to be with us this afternoon. Unfortunately, she is having like an important appointment to have now. But she have given us her pre-recorded session.
To our chairperson, Madam Joji Ilagan-Bian, to our Chief Operating Officer, Ma'am Nicole Haubian Ledesma, invited speaker, department heads, faculty members, guests, and participants from across programs of JIB International Schools, a pleasant afternoon, and thank you for joining us today. The industry has been hard hit by the pandemic, especially considering the overall economic downturn, tourism may be one of the slowest sectors to recover. With vaccines beginning to roll out in several spots of the globe, a return to travel will also soon be in the horizon. With that in mind, travel and tour related companies such as hotels, resorts, restaurants, travel agencies, airlines, and cruises are already working hard to try winning the future travelers to explore again once it is safe to do so. In this webinar, we will learn from our speaker the science behind successful tours, especially how the tourist will be fueling the urge to get out and see the world again. We are blessed for the generosity of time, knowledge, and expertise of our invited speaker today, in the person of Mr. James Joseph Galvez. I believe that the topics today are essential given that your role as future tour guides will contribute significantly to the total satisfaction level of every tourist as well as their decision to revisit our destination again. Before I end, allow me to thank the organizers of this webinar, Ms. Ann Pelingon, Mr. Izel Cabrera, Ms. Janine Galvez, under the leadership of Ms. Eda Castigon. Thank you for your initiative, hard work, and commitment to ensure the holistic development of our students despite the limitations amid this pandemic. As the corporate dean, I welcome all of you present here today. Enjoy learning. Thank you very much.
There you go. Thank you so much, Dean Gypsy Kashurao. Let us give her our virtual round of applause, please. There you go. At this moment in time, I will not make this long. Without further ado, I will give now the floor to the ever dashing, ever supportive, and also talented faculty of the George Ilagan International Schools. Ladies and gentlemen, she is so ready, Miss Anne Margaret M. Pilingon.
Mabuhay ug Madayaw. Today, I am honored and elated to have the privilege to introduce to each one of you our... Okay. Yeah, I heard the applause. Okay, let me do it again. Okay, again, Mabuhay ug Madayaw. Today, I am honored and elated to have the privilege to introduce to each one of you our guest speaker for today. But before we proceed, let me have your full attention as we watch this video. Sir Bam?
Working as a tourism frontliner is never easy, but when you combine that burning passion and innovation, you can change the world. I started working in the tourism industry as a licensed tourist guide, now an accredited trainer of the Department of Tourism Philippines, and I do always believe that this knowledge is what our tourism practitioners need, and even our tourism future leaders, because this will always encompass that appreciation that our visiting tourists need to better understand and even to better appreciate what every destination can offer. You know what, like you, I was also down when the pandemic came. And there were days in my life where I also cried a lot because this is not what I want. This is not what I envisioned. I am used to welcoming all other tourists even every day. And promoting the Philippines is such a wonderful gift that God has given me. Because the Philippines has a lot to offer. We have thousands of islands. We have 7,641 islands, and I believe that we are amongst the most blessed countries in the world. And this is something that all Filipinos should be proud of. Global tourists would always love to visit here. This is something that we also have to thrive on. I dream that with this travel innovation I started, all tourism sectors will be helping hand in hand. Tour guides help promote the hospitality sector, food and experiences. This is a gift that not everyone came to play, being the game changer that the future tourism leaders will always look after. So what are my aspirations for the future of travel and tourism? First, appreciation of all the destinations by the tourists around the world, leading to a more sustainable tourism industry. Next, realization of sector collaborations within the industry. And lastly, I aspire that all tourism practitioners and all tourism future leaders will be able to understand the importance of our industry, our role in the global economy, our role in giving people their smiles and giving people aspirations and making them think that global travel be very valuable. As we celebrate the International Tourist Guide Day, I would like to commend all the resilient tourist guides around the globe who still work passionately for the industry. Remember that there is a bigger and more powerful than COVID-19 virus, and that is the virus to travel. This is James Joseph Galvez, your World Federation of Tourist Guide Association's National Trainer and Department of Tourism of Philippines Trainer and Resource Speaker, saying I will welcome you once more once our borders have opened. See you!
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, our guest speaker this afternoon is a graduate of Bachelor of Arts in Communication, major in Speech and Broadcast Communication at the University of the Philippines, Baguio City. He's a candidate of Master in Development Communication from Benguet State University, a researcher of Rated K, News and Current Affairs Group of the ABS-CBN Broadcasting Corporation, and he's a travel host of Kay Ganda ng Pilipinas of Alpha News Philippines, Puerto Princesa City, Palawan. A very strong advocate and the pioneer of live virtual tour guiding in the Philippines. And with 10 years of experience in the tour guiding industry, he has already explored 80 out of 81 provinces in the Philippines. And experience Okay, and ready to publish his own coffee table book with the working title, The Beauty of the Philippine Islands and Beyond. And he is also the youngest and the only Asian in the World Federation of Tourist Guides Association's hands-on tour guiding course in the International Training Center in Nicosia, Cyprus last 2019. A highly motivated and creative speaker and trainer, and a seasoned professional who often admired by his colleagues as a game changer. Ladies and gentlemen, friends, let us all give our warmest welcome to my very good friend, Mr. James Joseph P. Galvez.
Hi, good afternoon to all of you. Thank you so much, Miss Anne Margaret, for that wonderful introduction. I am so happy of, every time I hear that background, I always say, totoo ba ito? Parang when I always hear those provinces that I visited, isa na lang talaga hindi ko pa napuntahan. That's only Sulu. Because at that time, 3 years ago, they didn't allow me to go to Sulu when I visited Tawi-Tawi. But anyway, good afternoon to all of the students and all the faculty members of the different institutions that we have right now. Once again, I am James Joseph Galvez, your World Federation of Tourist Guide Associations and National Trainer, and also your Department of Tourism Trainer and Resource Speaker. And I humble myself to be the pioneer of live virtual guiding in the Philippines. And now I will be sharing with you, the different facets of tourist guiding, how a tour would become successful from our commentary, from the way the tourist guides handle each tours that we are engaged with. And of course, right now we don't have any tours pa, but what are the innovations that we have had, and what are these engagements that the tourist guides do, not just here in the Philippines but globally. So I am pretty sure that you are now excited, and thank you, Sir Bam and Miss Anne once again, and of course Janine, and of course to all our the managing team of the Judge Ilagan International School, of course headed by our chairperson, Ma'am Joji Ilagan Bian, and the Chief Operating Officer and Vice President for Education Development, Ms. Nicole Nina How Bian Ledesma, and the Corporate Dean earlier who have just greeted us via a recorded video, Dean Dr. Gypsy May Kasuraw, and all other admin and faculty of Jojo Ilagan International School. So I'm so excited. You know what? I've been there in Davao first week of February, and I told to Miss Anne, why don't we come up with this one? Because I think it's our time for us to share and to inspire our tourism future leaders, and you, the students, are our future tourism leaders, because you are the next Sir Bam, you are the Sir, you are the Sir next Kenneth, you are the next Ma'am Anne, you are the next Ma'am Jen, or perhaps the next Ma'am Joji Ilagan of our in the next few years. So this won't just tackle the tour guiding per se, but we will also be discussing some of the facets in the tourism industry. Why is it important for you to value and understand your role in the industry, and are you in the right industry in the first place? And I'm pretty sure that you've been asking this one. So let me just share with you my screen. I think you are now ready. Okay. Excited na ba kayo? So it's not just me who will be talking all throughout the webinar. Ha? I will also be seeking help of Bam here to help me out with seeking some of our participants who may also, participate live. Kaya sabi ko kay Sir Banyo kahapon when you were having the dry run, please do help me out with this one, because this won't be very effective. This won't, kumbaga, and vibe within yourselves if you do not really participate or ask questions. So if you do have any thoughts in your mind, if you do agree or disagree, my fellow participants, my fellow to our attendees, please do type in your concerns or insights or any questions there at the chat box. So later, after Bam will be able to also collect those, and we will be answering those one by one. So once again, welcome to this webinar entitled When the Tourist, the Science Behind Successful Tours. So there's really a science pala in all the tours that we do, no? And a tour may also be not successful if not with a tourist guide. Do you agree? I'm pretty sure you will agree, because the tourist guides are really trained by the Department of Tourism to really handle all types of tourists, whatever walks of life that they may be. All right, so just to give you an idea how we will be going through on this webinar, I think this will be like a 2.5 hour webinar, if not mistaken, Bam, no, and Miss Anne. So first, we will be discussing the Code of Guiding Practice. So this is based on the World Federation of Tourist Guides Association, some, of course, Code of Guiding Practice. So I am part of the training committee of the World Federation, and earlier I think Miss Anne has already mentioned that I'm the youngest national trainer of the federation, and I am a proud Filipino. During that time, during our batch, we were like 14 lang that time when we were trained by the federation at the international school. So this is the moment that I am also been waiting for, to also share this learnings that I have gathered from the international school. And we will also be redefining the role of the tourist guides. As you know, tourist guides are the ambassadors of the tourism industry. Do you believe? Do you agree with me? Have you also have experienced availing or enjoying the services of a licensed tourist guide? May I see doon sa chat box natin? Or do you remember any tourist guide in the Philippines wherein this tourist guide has been very memorable to you because he or she may perhaps has given you this impact na wow, mapapawaw na lang kayo. And do you have you just toured within Mayon volcano wherein most of the tourist guides would tell you na kapag hindi daw nagpakita si Mayon, hindi na raw virgin ang turista. Joke na ng mga tourist guides natin. Well, of course, this few words or this humor has been used for a couple of years now, and it has become very effective then to the tourists, not just for the Filipinos, but also to the international tourists whenever they visit, not just Mount Mayon, but all other parts of the Philippines wherein we have like the mountains and the volcanoes. Like here, like in Pampanga, we also have Mount Arayat. But later after, we will be discussing that one by one. So how we will be able to come up with that technique. And I will also be sharing with you the tourist life cycle. It is important for you to understand how or what the tourist or what are what are the stages that the tourists undergo. Okay, before they even be welcomed by the tourist guides or before they even book a hotel or these stages. So again, it is important for you to understand this tourist life cycle because this will be the basis in the tourism industry. All right, and of course, the core of our webinar as well is the successful commentary part, wherein I will be I will be sharing with you how you will be coming up with writing the best commentary. So this would be like a workshop. So later I will be giving you time to also come up with your own commentaries based on the photos that I will be sharing with you. And guiding in the new normal. You know, this is one of the most interesting parts of this webinar because I will be sharing with you the how would I say this? Paano ba natin ito sasabihin, Miss Anne and Bam? The newest travel innovation in the industry, which is the virtual guiding experiences. Right? So this has been in the industry since June last year, and until now, the industry is reaping all of its benefits because it's the tourist guide. It is the tourist guide who does the experiences for the virtual tourist. So later after you will see how I do it. Perhaps if we do have time, kung meron pa tayong oras, perhaps I could give you a live virtual tour of any destination that you want here in the Philippines. Okay ba yan? Gusto nyo ba? I think some of our participants here have just witnessed me doing the Batanes live tour. Maybe we could do a rerun of the Batanes live tour. Gusto nyo po ba? Who would like to go to Batanes? I can bring you there right now. Pero mamaya na, kung may time pa tayo, ha? Depending on kung may dun sa mga questions ninyo. Alright? Sige. So, alright, yeah, marami nag-raise ng hand. Gusto daw nilang pumunta sa Batanes. Bam, ho. Sige. So, just to give you an idea on our learning outcomes, at the end of the webinar, I have prepared like, 5 learning objectives. So, establish, redefine, upgrade, understand, and build. So, what are this? So, at the end of the webinar, you must have been established the roles of the tourist guides as ambassadors of tourism. Or kailangan maintindihan natin na ang role na ng mga tourist guides, no? Kaya naman later on, I will be giving you a quick refresher course ng definition ng tourist guide, no? From the World Federation and from the Department of Tourism. We must have been defined or redefined the significance of interaction. Why is it important to come up with this best or great interaction within your tourist, diba? That connection would matter. Do you agree? That connection with your tourist would always matter. Why? Because this will lead you and will tell you perhaps if your tour would become successful or not. Okay? Because attention matters at the same time. Kasi sa una pa lang, kung wala na yung attention, kung hindi mo na nakuha right there and then, sa unang mga words mo pa lang of saying or greeting them, nako, wala na yun. That's also the reason why we are so lucky, you are all lucky right now, because I will be sharing with you how we will become that effective tourist guides, or perhaps a tourism frontliner that you may also use in the near future. And of course, you must have been upgraded the commentary building skills that you have right now. I know that you have your, you also have your tourist guiding subjects. Perhaps most of you or some of you has already enrolled or had an idea of tourist guiding techniques. But this one will help you understand how important it is to get the senses of your tourist. Yun naman yung isa sa mga big factors. And what are the TVPs that we are always considering whenever we are on a physical tour or even in the virtual tour? Ano ba yung TVPs na sinasabi natin? TVPs are the top visual priorities, and these are the sites that would affect all our scripted, quote unquote, commentary that we have prepared. So I will be sharing you that. And you must have been understood the balance of information and entertainment. Why is it important for you to understand that there has to be a balance of information and entertainment? It is very crucial because most of the time, even accredited tourist guides that I've been training, palagi silang nagfo-focus sa information. I'm pretty sure napapansin niyo yan sa most of our tourist guide. However, nakakalimutan nila minsan yung entertainment factor or yung entertainment ingredient ng commentary na yon. So what makes a commentary effective is this balance. So yaan yung pag-uusapan natin din as we go through the webinar. And of course, we must have been built optimism and nationalism within ourselves or within yourselves. So kaya naman tayo nandito ngayon. We are all gathered. Ilan ba tayo ngayon, Bam? Sir Bam, we are all like 240. Wow. So it's not just in Davao, it's not just in Jensen. I've been seeing earlier, there are students from Iloilo and Palawan. And you know, I would say it's how would I say it, a nationwide event, a virtual event, of course, hosted by our very own Joji Ilagan International Schools there in Davao. And I'm so happy, no, Sir Bam, that we have gone so far with this number. And sabi ko nga, Bam, no, it's always good to share this expertise to the most number of people, 'di ba? And kaya naman tayo nandito ngayon, and all your faculty members, all your instructors are also fully supportive of this webinar that we will be doing. So building that optimism that you are in the right industry, that you are in the right course is something that will really matter. And I believe all our faculty members would agree to me that again, still you are in the right course, enrolled with JIB, I presume, and all other perhaps participants from outside JIB. And I would say that you are still in the best industry. That industry that gives a smile to our tourists, diba? That will give that full satisfaction whenever they need to take a holiday, diba? It's something that will really complete you as a tourism practitioner. And I believe that all of you would relate to that, would agree to me. And that particular common denominator of us loving the Philippines is something that we could also be proud of. And who is not proud of the Philippines? Diba? Sabi ko nga sa video natin, we have like how many islands? Ilan na nga yung islands natin? We have 7,107 pa rin ba? Can I see your answers on our chat box? Tignan nga natin. Kung,
sige nga, if narinig ba talaga kanina yung sinabi? Okay, I think we have here answers.
How many islands do we have in the Philippines? The number.
Okay, we have here, wala siyang name, dash lang, 7,641.
Okay.
Yan.
All right. I think most of us or most of you nakuha naman ang tamang answer. So we have like
Yes.
7,641. So ilan dyan ang island sa 100 islands? Oh. Sino na sa inyo ang nakapunta sa 100 islands, by the way? Who among you here has visited 100 islands in Pangasinan? Okay. So those for many, I know your tourist guides have already shared with you, but how many islands nga ba doon sa 100 islands ang meron? Doon sa 7,641. How many islands do you know? I think meron tayong pa-prize diyan kay Sir Bam nyo. Whoever gets the right answer.
Okay,
uh,
someone answered here, Mr. Paul Obinke. Sabi
uh-huh.
124.
All right, 124. What about the others? Is it 124?
Meron isa dito nag-answer from Explosion Worldwide. Not
Okay.
yet but soon. So hindi pa daw siya nakapunta. So wala siyang answer.
Okay.
124 yung sinabi nila dito.
All right. So
123. 124 kapag low tide, 123 kapag high tide. Ayun.
okay. I think
Charlene
Bam, we just got
Gonzalez.
the right answer, no? So, yan, tama. But I hope hindi niyo po ginugol yung answer. But yes, the islands there at 100 Islands National Park, we have like a 124 kapag a low tide and 123 kapag high tide. And currently, they're also still, doing some studies because there has been like some islands na nadagdagan. Kasi of course, how can we categorize an island from an islet? Parang ganyan. So, kailangan ba merong mga living things, meron bang organisms dito, o baka naman rock lang yan. So currently, may study tayo dyan, and I hope we could also share the results with you in the next few months or years. So there you go. And I think we are now ready to talk about what the tourist guide again. This is just a refresher course for all of you because I know you already know this. Tama po ba? You already know this. So a tourist guide is a person who guides visitors in the language of his choice and definitely interprets the cultural and natural heritage. Why am I always telling you, or why do you always hear the word tourist guide instead of tour guide? This has been an issue with the World Federation of Tourist Guide Associations, with the right term that we have to use. Okay, because here in the Philippines, we do use tour guide. Tama po ba? Tour guide. And even before I flew to in Cyprus 2 years ago, that's also the word that we use. I've been promoting the Philippines, and I've been projecting myself as a tourist guide in the Philippines. However, the lead international trainers have already debunked this one because the right term that we have to use would be tourist guide. Why is it that we are tagging it, the tour guides, as tourist guides? Because, kumbaga, ideally, of course, we guide the tourists, not the tour. Okay, do you now sense the difference? If you do guide a tour versus you guiding the tourist. Of course, we don't guide a tour here. Parang ganun kasi yung contention dyan, yung labanan dyan. So, if so, you have encountered some of our, tour guides or tourist guides pa rin, maybe perhaps we could follow the international standards from the World Federation of Tourist Guides Association and even from the UNWTO or United Nations World Travel Organization, wherein we use a tourist guide to describe tour guides or to pertain a tourist guide doing this guiding work. Okay? So, yun po ang gagamitin natin, tourist guide. But again, we cannot say that it is wrong if we use tour guide because it's already widely used here in the Philippines. Again, it's not wrong. Okay? So sabi nga natin, 'di ba, kapag ginagamit na natin, if it's commonly used na, it's already been accepted by the society. So there's nothing wrong with that. So either you use tour guide or tourist guides, but again, if you wanted to be recognized as an international person who guides tourists, then perhaps you could use a tourist guide. So sabi natin dito, a person normally possesses an area specific qualification. So a tourist guide has to have this area, or like how do I call this? Kumbaga jurisdiction, 'di ba? Here in the Philippines, ang pinaka kumbaga malawak na jurisdiction ng licensed tourist guides ay ang region. Like example, Davao region, yan, Soxargen, Bicol region, Cordillera. So that's the highest so far. However, the Department of Tourism is currently working on having a national level tourist guide na accreditation. Why? Because this has been practiced to with all other countries, no? In Myanmar, in Thailand, their accreditation is already national. So dito sa Philippines, regional lang yung pinaka malawak. Well, of course, we also have the community-based tourist guides, 'di ba? We also have the mountain guides, we also have the cave guides, so iba-iba ang mga levels ito. But again, if sa regional guide kasi, the training with the Department of Tourism, we do give it like 27 to 29 days or even a month, sabihin mo na. No, para ka lang nagma-master's degree or uma-attend ng master's degree mo dito whenever if you to attend in that month-long regional tourist guiding seminar. And with the community guides naman, depende, 3 days or 5 days, pinakamatagal na yung 7 days or even yung iba 10 days, no? So it depends on the need of that particular area. Example, in Puerto Princesa, their community guiding course is up to 10 days. Yan. So yung 7 days is all for the mobilization of all the trainees, and then some of the days are allotted for the theories. Because with the World Federation of Tourist Guide Association, the way we train tourist guides, no, we get 60% as sa practice, sa practicum, and only 40% ang nakukuha natin doon sa theory. So if you now fully understand, if you could comprehend this one, the practice itself matters more than the theory. But again, it can never be a practice if walang theories, no? Kung walang basis, lahat ng sinasabi, lahat ng techniques, or lahat ng mga commentaries na narinig nyo, or even yung mga hand gestures na yan, lahat yan pinag-aaralan. So that is how we define tourist guide in the international scope. Now we move on to the definition of the Department of Tourism naman here in the Philippines. So a tourist guide or a tour guide shall mean an individual who guides tourists, both foreign and domestic, for a fee, commission, or any other form of lawful remuneration. Diba? So nakikita natin it also jives with the definition, of course, given by the World Federation of Tourist Guide Associations. But dito kasi, with the Department of Tourism, naka-indicate dyan for a fee. Yon. Versus doon sa World Federation, hindi naka-indicate na with a fee. Kasi most of the time, since it's already been a profession, syempre, it's like a monthly na eh. Kumbaga, if a tourist guide works full-time, like in Israel or in Greece, they are paid like after 15 days or monthly, depende doon sa company nila. Because again, it depends on the need of the country or the city. Like in Greece, syempre it's a tourist site. That country alone is a tourist site. In Athens, the capital, the city is, the city has just accredited a number, even hundreds or thousands of tourist guides nowadays. Because kung dito sa Philippines, the longest that a tourist guide can learn or enroll his or himself to get that diploma is only 2 years, if I'm not mistaken. There are institutions that offer 6 months or even a year. Yan, yung pinakamatagal. But in countries such Greece or Israel, tourist guiding is a 4-year course. Though meron ding 2-year course. Okay, why? Because again, it depends on the need. No? And even in some other parts of Europe, meron din doon na mga 2-year course, full course yan ng tourist guiding course, and even 4-year course. That's also the reason why the moment that the tourist guiding was kumbaga detached from the curriculum sa higher education, medyo nalungkot kami. We felt so sad because we believe that tourist guiding is a sector wherein it has various perspectives to talk about and even to learn, no. And ang reason lang sa amin is because hindi na natin isasali, tanggalin na natin yan sa course ninyo. When we talk about the course, it is the program or the subject. Kasi sa ibang universities, di ba, it's course or subject. But anyway, tinanggal na nila yun as a subject. Example, if you are taking an international management course with the JIB, meron, if I'm not mistaken, you have like 2 rounds of tourist guiding courses or subjects. No? But with other universities, isa lang. And worse, yung iba tinanggal na nga nila. Why? Because ang reason naman ng ating mga educators daan ay meron naman na kasi yung in-offer naman na kasi yan sa senior high, sa TVL natin. Yan. But the contention there is that, the problem there is that hindi naman lahat ng TVL ay tour guiding. Tama po ba? Am I right? Yes? Diba? Not all TVL courses would offer naman TVL. Yung iba, housekeeping, yung iba, cookery, iba-iba. So, I always believe that the tourist guiding course is something that cannot be replaced by all other subjects, or kahit nga gawin itong elective, mas maganda pa rin. Nandun pa rin sa curriculum natin, no? But I'm just sharing some of my thoughts about this one, that this course or this subject is something that is really valuable whenever you wanted to align this one with all other subjects under the tourism industry. Okay? So, I hope you are learning. Nakailang slides pa lang tayo, but I hope we have like a lot of intakes now, and I'm pretty sure Sir Kenneth is now ready to launch our first poll question. Sir Kenneth, are you ready? Okay. Sige. All right. Sir Bam, can you help me out with this one? There you go. So, for
there
our
you go.
first
So,
question, okay, Bam, go on.
thank you so much. Before we move on, I'd like to acknowledge, by the way, the presence of the teachers coming from Magandang Jensen. Hello. Yes, so we have here number 1 question. How in love are you in the Philippines? Yes, so I'm in love to death. I'm proud to be a Filipino. Second, we have it's bliss, but a lot has to be worked out. Or just so, but I know it can be improved. Not really, but considering. Ayan. If dito kayo sa not really, but considering, anong ginagawa niyo dito sa Philippines? Well, kidding aside. Anyhow, marami tayong answer dito sa so far. We have here 37% or 41 responses and counting. I'm in love to death. I am proud to be a Filipino. Ayan. So, we are going to close this poll question in 15 seconds. Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Okay. How about others? Please, 56% pa ang nag-vote. How about others? Baka nakatulog na yung iba. Gising-gising ho tayo.
Okay.
Ayan.
Right, we are now going 64, Bam.
Yes. All right. So I think that we're good to go. 68% votes. There you go. So let's, ayan. 70%. Okay. Sir Ken, are we going to wait for other remaining students or participants who are unresponsive as of the moment? We have already, or we have 74% out of the 223 attendees.
Okay. I think we're
For
good
3 minutes,
with
we're good.
our percentage. Can we now
Okay.
show our results to our participants? Sir Ken? There you go. Wow, ilan ang majority natin, Sir Bam?
For I'm in love to death, I'm proud to be a Filipino. Proud ba talaga? We have 108 responses. That covers 64% of the total votes. 34% are those, it's a bliss, but a lot has to be worked out. And merong 7 na nag-answer, no, that covers 4% of the total votes. Just so, but I know it can be improved. Ayan, at least they are honest.
All right. So, Bam, I think this point, can we find one of our participants who have just answered, who has just answered the first one, the I'm in love to death, I'm proud to be a Filipino. Why is it that he or she has answered this one? Maybe perhaps we can ask his or her thoughts on this one. Can you help me out find
All
one of
right.
our active participants
Yes.
there?
Okay, we have here Miss Mayla Gililang. I believe that she answered, I'm in love to death. I'm proud to be a Filipino. Miss Mayla. Miss Mayla. All right. I think that the internet connection of Miss Mayla is or she has problem with her internet connection. Let's move on, or let's just go to Miss Maria Angelica Marquez. There you go. Miss Maria. Hello, Miss
Can
Maria.
baka nakamute pa sila or can they unmute themselves or can?
Yeah.
I think they can, no? Mm-hmm. Sige. So we would just like to know for those who have answered, for those 108 attendees who have answered our first item here, why is it that you are proud, or how can you share with us what makes you proud to be a Filipino? Yeah, just to to
Okay, we
get
have
all the
here
insight. Sige. All right, ma'am.
we have here from Mr. Joshua Carlo Traya. May you please turn on your microphone?
Yes, hi, sir.
Hello, good
Go ahead.
afternoon, Joshua.
Well, I choose the first one because I am proud to be a Filipino, of course. I am born here in the Philippines. And then, aside from that, we should be proud of because we have a lot of nice beaches. We have a lot of nice tourist attraction, unlike other country. We should be proud of because we Filipino, the first thing that we have, or most probably like the other country that notice that we Filipino are very hospitable in any circumstances in life, and aside from that, we are very helpful. And aside from that, I think we should be proud of because aside from that is the the serenity, and not the serenity, but when it comes to how we enter, not just the location or the tourist attraction that we have. We Filipino have the what we called the yung kusang,
Resiliency, I believe.
kusang loob na we help other people without yung exchange, like exchange for anything. Just like kusang loob lang natin. So
Mhm.
that's what I choose to be proud of being a Filipino, and we should be proud of because we
Wow.
represent Philippines to other countries. So we should be proud of, and I stand to be a Filipino.
Wow, I like that last few words from Joshua. No, he stands to be a proud Filipino. Yan, gusto ko yan. Why? Because the reason why I'm asking is for also know is for us to know, no, how or what is the extent of you being a proud Filipino. Yan. Kasi there are levels as well of being a proud. Kasi kung if you do love the Philippines, well, perhaps you are in the right industry. Di po ba? You are in the right industry and you are in the right course. And kung hindi naman masyado, sabi nga natin, meron kasi dyan mga hindi masyado, pero still having that, contention of promoting the Philippines because of what's happening, well, perhaps they may be guided perhaps with the happenings all around us. So thank you so much, Josh, for this one. So I think we are now bounded to move on to our next slide here, wherein we will now be our defining the tourist guide, no, based on the international standards. No, so here we define a tourist guide as the goodwill ambassador of the areas he or she represents. No, we are like the peacemakers. We are the, how do I call this? Kumbaga, the ambassadors of your own destinations. Tayo yung nagpapabango. And the tourist guide would often say or share or do a story about some of the negative, negative stories or facts about that particular destination, because he or she is trained to be the goodwill per se, and it is always just right to have that full understanding that, hey, I am a tourist guide, and I am obliged to uh, to carry my destination or my jurisdiction to my tourists. At the same time, a tourist guide should possess an area-specific qualification, as earlier we have mentioned, obtained through a competent training. Okay, what do we mean by this one? Competent training. Marami kasi na mga tourist guides na hindi licensed. They are just self-proclaimed. No, again, it is important that we do get tourist guides that are really accredited with license, because they are trained by, example, here in the Philippines, trained by the Department of Tourism with the highest professional standards. So we do meet that highest professional standards, of course, set by the Department of Tourism and even by the World Federation of Tourist Guide Association. And lastly, the tourist guide is responsible for the general care and safety of the guests throughout the duration of the tour. Now, leading us to the next poll question that will be again be launched by Sir Kenneth. Sir Kenneth, can we have the second
Okay.
poll question? So this is a general question that I've been asking to most of my trainees, tour guide trainees. No, do you or do they know the sole responsibility of the tourist guide? So ano nga ba talaga? Is it the entertainment, information, safety, or appreciation? So I think Sir Bam can help me out with this one. Sir Bam.
There you go. So thank you so much, Sir Ken. Again, the question is, what is the sole responsibility of the tourist's guide of, yes, to the tourists? So we have um 67% under the information. We have 7% and counting for entertainment, 17% for safety, and 8% for appreciation and counting. So please, to those who haven't passed their vote yet, please choose. What do you think is the sole responsibility of the tourist guides? Ayan.
You know what, Bam? I'm not surprised that most of our participants would answer that information. Because totoo naman, talaga naman na, of course, a tourist guide will always share us the what do you call this, the policy of that particular destination, what's with the destination, why is it good that you visit that particular destination or experience. So the tourist guide is like a walking dictionary, sabi nga nila. But I hope that this may not be regarded all the time kasi it's not all the time that the tourist guide would know the things all under the sun, no. So there you go. And even entertainment, okay, appreciation and safety. So perhaps for those who have not answered yet, ano po ang tingin ninyo na sole responsibility? Yan. I think I'm assuming, Bam, no, na nakuha ito ng mga third year or fourth year siguro natin na napagdaanan na ang tourist guiding subject with JIB. Diyan ba sa JIB,
Okay.
Bam, anong year ang inyong tourist guide subject?
Before, when the curriculum was not yet changed, we offer the tour guiding services every second year sa college. But then again, when the senior high school came, no, so sa senior high school na siya, na TVL track nilagay ang tour guiding. Yes.
I see. All right.
So 69% as of now, 69% pa rin. Information is really the number one. Number two is safety and entertainment. I think that more than half na tayo. Yes, 64%. I think this is good to go. Okay.
All right. So can we now review the result?
There you go.
All
so
right,
the number. Go ahead, sir.
All right. So information talaga, no. Sir Bam, ang majority of our participants, no, has answered information as the sole responsibility. While it is true that the tourist guides would mean giving the information that the tourists need to better appreciate that destination or that experience, it is the safety pa rin. Okay? So again, I am reiterating that it is the safety of the tourist that is the sole responsibility of the tourist guide. Yan. Kaya trained hindi lang sa information, hindi lang sa entertainment ang mga tourist guide, but we are more than trained, to handle all the tourists, whenever there would be any concern or emergencies, or even example, if we have like tourists that are PWDs or persons with less mobilities, and so we are trained to really handle this the tourist, for to ensure the safety. Ensuring the safety. Ito yung perfect words, no? Ensuring the safety. Okay? So I hope you are all learning. So once again, it is the safety, to ensure the safety, that is the sole responsibility of our tourist guides. Now, we move on to the WTFGA, or the World Federation of Tourist Guide Association's Code of Guiding Practice. So we only have 5 guiding practice. So ito yung kumbaga Bible ng mga tourist guides natin. This is the international standards that is have been in the practice for quite some time. The World Federation started building this has started the association last 1985. no? So ilang years na siya, it's more than ilang years na siya, going 30 years if I'm not mistaken, tama ba? 40. Anyway, let's count that in after. But it's been in the industry for quite some time, and this is the practice or the code of guiding practices that have been followed or following and should be followed by the tourist guides around the globe. So first, to provide a professional service to visitors, I have emphasized there, or we have emphasized there, professional service. No, professional service because we always ensure that we give this highest standards in our profession. Okay, we give the highest standards, highest international standards, no, to visitors, professional in providing an objective understanding of the place visited. I have objective, no. Why objective? Because it has to be based on facts. Everything that we say, everything that the tourist guide say, should always be based on facts, no? Always be objective. Kung kwento lang niya, nakatang-isip lang niya na hindi naman talaga nangyari, well, it should not be shared. It should not be, kumbaga, included in the storytelling itself because that is very subjective. And that's a no-no in the commentary building. And of course, free from prejudice or propaganda. There should not be like a party that leaning towards that commentary, for example, no, and of course, no judgments as well, because again, we are leaning towards your commentary being very objective. Okay, being objective. So providing professional service to highest professional service or highest international standards. Okay, so that's the first. Next, okay, to ensure that what is presented as fact is true and that a clear distinction is made between the truth and stories, legends, traditions, and opinions. In connection with the first code of guiding practice, we always have to ensure, okay, it is the duty of the tourist guide to ensure that all facts that are presented are always true, okay, and also clear that there has been a clear distinction and that is made between the truth and stories. Kasi we are also trained to come up with our own stories, personal stories, pero the tourist guide has to always give a disclaimer that hey, this is of course you won't say hey, but you always have to say that this is based on your personal story. Kung talagang yun ay naranasan mo, no? And there's nothing wrong with that, no? But again, dapat lang din na totoo nangyari yon. And you have to distinguish, no, which are alin doon yung facts, alin doon yung hindi. Kasi there are jokes that the tourists would pick up na totoo. Diba? There are jokes. And we have to admit that sometimes if these are kumbaga powerful jokes, minsan naniniwala tayo. Well, in fact, hindi naman talaga, no? So the tourist guide has always have to ensure that distinction. Which ones are just stories based on his or her personal stories or legends, traditions, and based on facts. All right, so that's the second. So again, if you do have thoughts in mind, if you do agree or disagree, just let us know. Bam is always there to check on the chat box. And so later after, during our break, we could always answer perhaps or come up with some realizations. All right, and then third, to act fairly and reasonably in all dealings, guides, and colleagues working in all aspects of tourism. What do we mean by this one? There has to be that respect, no, that should be evolved, no, whenever that tourist guide work not just or handle the tourists but also with all other sectors in the industry. For example, I am a tourist guide and I have here my tourists with me, and I have a partner, no, I have a partner souvenir shop where I always bring my tourists to that particular souvenir shop? Well, in fact, that I may also recommend it's some of the nearby souvenir shops as well, so that they may all earn from the tourists, which is the sole purpose naman of the industry, right? Because the industry is business. It's all about business. It's all about money. The industry is if you have I'm pretty sure most of you have already picked that up, that your instructor in your tourism 101 has shared with you that one of the pillars of the tourism is that the government would always see tourism as a money generating industry, which is also a fact. But again, kapag pumasok na tayo, yung mga tourism practitioners, tayo mga tourist guides, tayo mga nasa hotels, ayan, of course, we always would want to uh, to leverage that the industry is not all about money. It's all about giving smiles. It's all about giving that satisfaction. We are trained to also give and deliver to them, no. And apart from that, no, from that example, dun sa souvenir, even sa hotels, kailangan hindi ang tourist guide hindi lang siya kumbaga parang bossy na kapag nandiyan na siya sa hotel, para na siyang manager, no. There should always have this respect and subordination, as so we speak, that there are levels that we have to also follow, because these institutions, diba, these enterprises have their own policies as well, diba. You don't just gather your tourists in their lobby area. Paano kung may 20 tourists ka? Di na-occupy mo na lahat ng mga upuan. Paano naman yung ibang mga guests, no, ng hotel na yon? So you always have to be aware on these things. That is just one, no? Isa pa lang yan. Ano pa ba yung ibang mga concerns ng mga hotels natin? And even dun sa ibang mga pillars or sa ibang sectors ng industriya natin, no? So we have to act fairly and reasonably in all dealings. This same thing goes with us dealing with our drivers, diba? With our pilots. Ganyan. Kasi most of the time, we call our drivers pilot, no? So it has to the pilots or the drivers should be recognized fairly as well. Okay? Because of example, in a full day bus tour, you always have to ensure that your tourists know the bus, at the same time the driver, and you also have to ensure that your driver is motivated, so that your tourists would also feel safe. No, you have to ensure that your tour itself, the tourists are also safe by, of course, by the services given by your driver, because your driver is your partner, diba? During that full tour. Because if you're not jive, if you're not connected to each other, if you don't jive, something bad would happen. No, it happened to me during my first few years in the industry, where yung driver pinipilit niya yung ruta na alam niya na maganda. But of course, in my perspective, for example, pwede naman dumaan doon sa ruta na yon, pero pinipilit ng bus driver na hindi. Why? Because gusto niya makatipid, gusto sa pag-drive. Ang mahirap niyan ay, as the tourist guide already has this program, of course given by the travel agency, 'di ba? Na kailangan idaan ng mga turista dito sa street na to, because we have also our commentary to deliver for the tourist to appreciate that particular destination. Ayaw ng driver. So kailangan sa una pa lang, you already have that rapport, not just with your tourists, but also with your suppliers, especially dyan sa example natin with your driver. Because hindi talaga magkakaroon ng pagkakaintindihan pag ganyan. Alright? So you always have to ensure that all your colleagues within the industry also jive with you, okay, as the tourist guide. Right? So ang dami natin pwede pang pag-usapan dito. So we are just, again, speaking about the code of guiding practice. And it applies to all other countries, to all other practitioners, tourist guides around the globe. No? That they always acknowledge their drivers. No? They always mention the drivers. And it works. It always works. Okay? And you always have to also bear that in mind if in case you would also want to handle tourists. Do not forget to acknowledge, okay, to motivate your drivers and talk to them first before you even talk or have your tourists loaded to the bus or van or car. All right? And another, fourth, to protect the reputation of tourism in our country. Ito yung sinasabi natin kanina that hanggat maaari, we don't tell things that can breach the image of your country, of our country, or of the Philippines. Yan. Medyo mahirap siyang gawin, but again, if you are already imbibed with this nationalism or patriotism within yourself, then it will be that easy na, no? That all the things that you do or all the things that you say or share or storytell with your tourists would always be very positive. And yun naman talaga yung trabaho natin. Unless tatanungin ka ng turista mo with your honest opinion. Again, it is not kumbaga, you can also share naman. Example, if your tourist would ask about the government, then you could say that that is your opinion, that is your personal opinion, and it doesn't also kumbaga, it doesn't speak on behalf of the tourism industry, no? So there has to have this disclaimer, no, whenever you answer those kinds of questions about, of course, the government, about the things that are happening that are not likely or unlikely for the tourism. And of course, by making every endeavor treated with respect to the environment. Yan. So, kung nakita mo na hindi maganda yung dadaanan, well, in fact, dapat dadaanan nyo talaga yun because that's part of the route or the trail. Well, wag mo nang dagdagan yung frustration ng mga turista. No? Wag mo nang gatungan yung nakikita nila by your words. No? Just concentrate on your work. Just concentrate on your commentary. Just concentrate on their safety and you will be good. Right? So apart from the environment, wildlife, okay? When we talk about wildlife, if there are some policies in most of the zoos, syempre hindi pwedeng hawakan itong ganitong animal, hindi pwedeng pakainin. Yan. You have to also educate your tourists to respect that. And you as well, no? Huwag kang maging pasaway. Even sa sites, no? Kung hindi pwedeng hawakan itong display na ito, you always have to abide and be the example. Okay, in other words, be that role model so that they would follow. Of course, even the gender, no? Tourism is all about for for all the tourists, regardless of the gender, right? There has to be this right of tourism, right for tourism. Okay, so kung ano pa man yan, babae, malalaki, all right, o kung ano man yung kanyang kumbaga label, ayan, we always have to respect that. Show respect, right? And religion as well. It should not be an issue on religion. Okay? There should always have this respect, and of course with local customs. Okay? And it always good to educate them fairly, your tourists, no, on what to do or what to say. So if you could just understand how I do the webinar, I've been giving you the tips na, even the actual practice that we do as tour guides, no, that I do as a tour guide, no. Kaya naman mas maganda talaga if you really hear or listen, no, from what I always share with you, because this might as well help you when you are already there in the field. Okay, so again, if you do have questions, just let us know there. Type in your thoughts or anything on the chat box, so later we could check on that. And lastly, you, okay, as the representative of the host country, to welcome visitors and act to bring credit to the country and promote it as at the same time. Okay, you always have to bring credit to acknowledge the country that you are promoting or the destination that you are promoting and promote it at the same time, right? And apart from this, of course, you also have to invite them again to visit the country, to visit the Philippines again, no, or to recommend the Philippines or the experience or the destination to their friends and relatives. And every recommendation will depend on your service, the way you handle them, the way you deliver your commentary, though your gestures would always matter. Your connection, your rapport, no, to them, to your tourists would always matter for them to recommend you. Okay, so I hope you are all imbibing all of this one, all of these things that we've been sharing. So as guides, you are also the ambassadors of the tourism. Okay, do you agree? Of course, you should. And not just the guides, no, even all the tourism professionals here and even the practitioners, I would say, are also the ambassadors. But of course, yung guides kasi, we do much of the work eh. Diba? The tourist guides do a lot of, do that majority of work for the tourist to say or to feel that they are satisfied. No, they are satisfied with that tourism experience that they have availed. No, now how do we know that you are now imbibing, you are now practicing being the ambassador, guides as the ambassadors of tourism? Well, of course, you should be an expert on all things around them or a beacon of knowledge. If your jurisdiction is within your region, you have to be very knowledgeable about your region. Okay, you have to have that knowledge about the food, about the experiences, and perhaps you also ought to recommend what are the best to experience. No, kailangan alam mo yon. Even the policies, all of these things you have to know. Okay, so later after we will be tweaking on that, and you also have to be a local who is passionate about the area and is dedicated to revealing its hidden gems. Kaya nga, tourist guiding is storytelling or effective storytelling. It's all about your story. It's all about stories. It's all about your techniques on delivering this stories within you that is existing or within you or within your region, your jurisdiction. No, tayo yung magre-reveal ng kagandahan ng destinations natin, ng kagandahan or ang sarap ng pagkain, no? Tayo magre-reveal na magandang experience ito. Yan, o magandang mag-swimming ito, bakit? Right? So we are all obliged to do that as ambassadors of the tourism. And another, of course, well placed to provide an authentic experience to visitors is generating word of mouth recommendations. Earlier I have mentioned it will all depend on you. Okay, the way you deliver the tour, the way you handle the tour itself, the way you handle your tourists, no? So they may recommend that experience, either it's bad or good, no? So but again, our target here is always the satisfaction, the that exceeded satisfaction para mas maging maganda yung recommendations nila, no? And of course, understand the importance of local tourism. Yan. Why do we need to understand the importance of local tourism? Because this is where we will be integrating the program itself or the itinerary itself. If there is an ample time, or if there's an allotted time for the tourist to buy something or for souvenirs in a souvenir shop, then perhaps we think of the best souvenir shop where we will bring them. Okay? Saan ba? Of course, we will recommend or we will bring them doon sa one-stop shop na. And of course, based on their budget as well. Diba? Yun naman yung trabaho natin. So, this is one thing that will tell you that you do now understand the importance of local tourism. At the same time, not just that, no, not just about the products, no, but even appreciation of what's within the city. Example, in Baguio City, it's not just Baguio's not just projecting itself as the summer capital of the Philippines, as the city of pines, as the coolest or the coldest city in the Philippines, or the highest city in the Philippines, but also as one of the UNESCO's creative city, wherein it is also a haven for local artists. Yan. So it is also the the obligation of the tourist guides as ambassadors of tourism. Example in Baguio City to also showcase the artworks of the local artists within the city. Yan. So by the way, Baguio City is the first UNESCO's creative city in the Philippines. No, the inscription was given last 2018, right? To be followed by Cebu. So dalawa na yung UNESCO's creative city natin dito sa Philippines. All right? So moving on. Yan, are you still with me? My dear participants, can I see a thumbs up? Can I see a thumbs up there? All right, good. So another, we also enhance the visitor experience. Okay, we always recommend, we always bring them to the best of the best. Not just for the better, or not just for in a better experience, or uh, in a better food experience, or in a better restaurant, but we give them the best because of course we always want them the best, and sabi nga natin, we always wanted that satisfaction to our tourists, and it's increased arrivals through our efforts. We always we would want this efforts to bounce to the increased arrivals, or extends extend the length of stay of our tourists, or siguro in the next stay nila mas matagal na because there's a lot to experience pa, or for us to offer them, and also increase visitor spend. Yan, you know what, in Baguio City, Baguio has been known to be a mass tourist haven before, right? But ito, because of the pandemic, we are now gearing or shifting towards a more sustainable city, tourism haven city, because we don't just want our tourists to just take photos of themselves, because Baguio itself is a tourist site, no? And syempre, kung example, like ngayon, January, February, malamig, this is the coolest season of the year. If you walk in the streets of Baguio kapag hapon na, talagang foggy na, no? Makapal na yung fog. And of course, the tourists would always take photos of themselves. But this is not just what the industry wants from the tourists. We also want them to pay something or to buy something. We always want them to be the paying tourist, no? Of course, para tulong yan sa local tourism natin, sa local economy natin. We want them to also spend, no? Try something else, no? So sabi nga natin, again, it's all about business, and it depends on the tourist guide on how we will be tweaking on giving that full experience to them. And improve product or local knowledge and customer service skills na rin. So when we talk about customer service, diyan magaling, diyan talaga kilala ang Joji Ilagan International Schools, right? Because I know kapag may mga international events or conventions in Davao City, or even sa ibang mga sites natin, ang Joji Ilagan International Schools ang palaging tinatap. 'Di ba? Kayo ang laging nag-welcome, kayo ang laging nag-ushers at usherettes. And of course, I know my friend here, Miss Ann Pelingon, would always be proud of their students, graduates, or even existing students, because they are really trained. The students are really trained. And you are, I would say, kumbaga swerte kayo, no? You are so blessed because you have your instructors with you, you have your professors with you that are really trained, no, for you to become very successful with your own respective fields, no? So congratulations, no, Miss Anne, and to all our instructors and professors there in the school, and also facilitate active networking locally and nationally. What do I mean by this one? No, example, a tourist guide has already kumbaga handled tourists. No, it's now his time to keep that network with them, that connection with them. Para sa susunod, magiging continuous yung transaction na siya naman ulit ang kukunin ng mga nirecommend ng mga turista nila. Yun. At the same time, if that tourist guide would also visit the tourist countries, yan, pwede rin silang kumbaga mag-work together hand in hand, or i-welcome siya doon sa bansa na yun. Okay? And another, improve communication within and between destinations. Yan. Improving communication would mean, of course, objective facts lang, no? Na kailan ba pumutok ang bulkan, kailan ba ang last na pagputok ng bulkang Mayon. Yan, saan ba nagmula ang word na Davao? Yan, bakit ba ang daming mga prutas sa Davao? Bakit ang durian ay matatagpuan lang sa southwestern parts of the Philippines? Bakit wala sa northern part? Bakit wala kami sa Baguio ng durian? So, you have to ensure that you are the message itself, no? The message itself is clear through your medium, through your storytelling. So that is the improved communication that we are eyeing on this one. And help business development, support the visitor economy, and encourage repeat visitors. All right. Now, the full question here is this profession really for you? Para sa inyo nga ba talaga itong tourist guide? Kasi nasabi nga ni Sir James na hindi nga madali, no? Because it is a science. There are processes, there are stages. Now, for you to know if you are in the right profession or in the near future, you can be a tourist guide, no? If you do see yourself handling tourists, we have prepared an activity. So may I request for Ken to share that activity to our participants, no? So I have just shared this. I have just prepared this activity for you to know if you make a difference, no? In the near future, as students of JIB, no? So this is our first activity. You just have to answer the following based on how you honestly feel about each item, no? So you have to just score each item from 1 to 10. Okay? Example, if you are interested in arts, then you just have to put the number 110. Okay? If you also loves geography, then you just have to write 10, no? At item number 3, no? Maybe you can just do it in your scratch papers on your mobile phones or your laptops. But again, this is just to determine how ready you are in the industry. No? So score each item from 1 to 10, 10 being the highest, 1 being the lowest. So add up all the scores after, no? Get the total, and then you are given 10 or perhaps up to 15 minutes na lang siguro, no? Bam ang ibigay natin sa kanila. No? So are the instructions clear? My dear participants, can I see a thumbs up? Are the instructions clear? Okay. All right. So later after, I will be inviting you to type in your answers, the total score that you have gathered on the chat box, and then later we will reveal your readiness in the industry. Okay. So perhaps if we also have like a music, Sir Ken, kung kaya, para we could have like a lighter version of this part while they are reading each item. Okay, so do you have any question, my dear participants, before I give you your activity? Yan, clear po ba? Clear po ba ang instructions natin? Yan, if you are not really that imbibed with the item, then you can just answer 1, 2, or 3, ganyan. But if you feel that you can do it, perhaps 8, 9, and 10, no? 10 would be the max per item. And then after you total it, no, you get the total. All right, so our time now is 4:33. Perhaps I will meet you once more in 10 to 15 minutes. Perhaps 4 or I will get back after 10 minutes, but I will be wrapping up again after 15 minutes. So 4:45. Okay, babalikan ko kayo in 4:45. Okay, Bam? I will now give you back the floor.
All right, thank you so much, Sir James, for that. Okay, so I believe that the instructions have Sir James mentioned a while back was very clear. Now all you have to do is to score the following items flashed on your screen. So 10 would be the highest and 1 would be the lowest. So, ayan. So while answering, you may also do a little bit of stretching, and you may also um, sip your coffee, or just to really try to make yourself as lively as possible. So we have here arts, economy, geography. Are you into history? Are you musically inclined? No. So we also have are you into current events? So look into someone's eyes. Are you into that? So exert authority without being authoritarian, and many more. So yes. So to those winners, no, we have Miss Hart Paler, Miss Marie Angelica Marquez, Miss Flores Abby, Miss Parol, Miss Abinion, and Miss Cabanilage. Ayan, sa ating pag-game kanina. Wow, listeners, Queen Missy Neri. She already have her answer. There you go. Yes. So right now I am seeing a lot of answers shared here in our chat box rather. For those who haven't given their answers yet, please share that to everybody here in this virtual gathering. Again, to our faculty and staff of the Georgia Ilagan International Schools, both Jensen and Davao, thank you so much for tuning in here in this webinar training brought to you by the George Ilagan International Schools. By the way, we are live via YouTube, not Facebook. To our subscribers, yes, say hello, everyone. And I hope that you're also doing great. You may also try this at home if you're watching via Facebook. There you go. I hope that you were able to drink or sip your coffee or your juice or soda or whatnot, or you just want water. Ayan. So I am seeing more than 100, 175, 180 and up, no? So, ayan. Let me calculate mine. For those who haven't calculated their the items, no, that you somehow you're good at, so please you still have few more minutes to do so. Thank you so much. Wow, I am seeing 285. Ayan. We have here Miss Dagyo, 211. But most of the responses are more than 100, 150. There you go. All right, let me acknowledge once again the presence of our faculty and staff of the George Hilagan International Schools, both from JIB in Davao and also in Jensan. Thank you so much for joining us this afternoon.
Right, so I think we are up to the last minute of our time allotted for our activity. While we are waiting for the last time, Bam, maybe we can have like one participant who could just share his or her thoughts among these items. Alin kaya dyan yung pinaka na perfect niya or yung kumbaga score niya ng 10. Perhaps we can invite some of our participants.
All right. Let me call on, we have Mr. Kent John Bunyag.
Yes, sir, Bam.
Hello?
Hi Kent, good afternoon. Can you share us alin dyan yung may score ka na 10 and bakit 10 ang nilagay mo?
Okay po. Good afternoon, sir, Mr. Galvez. Okay, I wrote 10 in number one. I'm interested in arts, especially when it comes to designing something. It's like my hobby that when like um I'm yeah I'm really interested in arts, and I also put number 10 in number 10 in number 3. I love history po. I love history, especially the history when it comes to Philippines, because I know that Philippines has a um, the history of the Philippines po kasi is it's like it's interesting. So that's why I like history as in-
Okay, so you like history. All right. So what else?
Opo.
What else did you
And
put it there?
number 11 po, draw
Oh,
draw interests.
right.
I
Interest. Okay, what else?
draw interest and also number 18, I can manage older people because I grew up living with my grandfather and grandmother. So that's why I think that I'm capable of handling our older people. And also, I also love geography po.
Oh, ako
I
rin.
think
Gusto
that's
ko rin
it.
ng geography. Oh, ikaw ba yung tipo na kapag napuntahan mo na yung lugar, alam mo na yung directions papunta doon kahit sa next na pagpunta mo? Sino dito yung ganyan na if you are already the first time that you go to a place and then the next time alam mo na, 'di ba? Kasi you really love geography. I mean, you really love directions and you also like kumbaga lahat ng towns o barangays in your area alam mo. Lahat ng provinces alam mo. But anyway, yeah. So ilan ang score mo na nakuha? My dear participant.
Ano po sir? 216.
216.
Apo.
Sisilipin ko. Oh, okay. Alright. So, later i-reveal natin yan. Alright, thank you ha. So, maybe we can have another attendee to also share with us their result. Thank you, Ken, dyan ha. So, halos pareho rin tayo ng mga interest dyan sa mga 30 items na nandyan. So, what about the others? Ma'am, can we have another one?
May I call on Miss Manggubat? Mary Chris Manggubat? Hello? All right, I think that she's...
Hi, Mary Chris, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what about you?
Yes, there you go.
There. Hi, Mary Chris. Kumusta?
There was a problem with my connection.
That's okay. Sige, Mary Chris, can you share with us kung alin dyan sa mga 30 items natin yung meron kang 10 na score?
Inclined with music, sir.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Because
Number 5.
because since I was a child, I am really fun into music because the side of my family, especially the side of my mother, are singers, musicians, and
wow.
that's why I think I got the talent from them.
Okay. I think that's common sa lahat halos ng mga taga Davao or Mindanao. Parang most of our best singers are from Mindanao. Anyway,
Hindi naman, sir.
Hindi naman ba? All right, what else? What else, dear? Alin pa dyan apart from the item number 5?
Likes children po, sir.
Oh, okay. Talaga? You like children? You have kapatid?
Yes, sir, because sometimes I am the one watching my nieces and nephews.
All right. Okay, apart from that, meron pa ba?
Nana, sir.
Wala. All right. Sige, thank you for sharing. All right. So, ilan ang total mo naman na nakuha?
Actually, it's 285, sir.
285. All right. So, may I know who among you here can I give a thumbs up or can you raise your hands doon sa mga nakakuha ng 280 and above? Sino sa inyo ang nakakuha ng 280 and above? O yan, si Sir Bam nyo. Ilan ka, Bam? 290?
Hindi, ano lang ako? 281.
Wow, 281. Okay, what about the others? Sino pa ang mga nakakuha natin ng 280 and above? Am I seeing? All right, what about 260 to 279? Ayan, meron ba? Sino sa inyo nakakuha niyan? Are we seeing some answers here? All right, so I think we are now ready to reveal, Bam, no? Okay, I will just switch on the slide, Sir Kenneth. Para, there we go. Okay, are you now seeing my screen? Yeah?
Yes, yes.
There, okay. All right, so based on based on this 30 items, no, we have actually categorized this into 5. If you see the yellow, you also see the blue ones, the orange, the pink, and the green. Okay, so itong yellow na nandito na items natin, these are your kumbaga academic interests, no? Or those interests that are taught to you in your school. So ano nga ba yung mga nagugustuhan mo from the day that you are taught by your teacher, perhaps from your nursery, kinder, hanggang nag-elementary ka, high school, and college. So dito rin makikita yung interest mo doon sa mga subjects na free ka na piliin. Alright? And then dun sa blue naman, actually yung blue ay ito naman yung kumbaga rapport na sinasabi natin. Rapport that you can if you can connect with your tourist, no? So itong 7 to 12 items would tell you that, no? And even your confidence of delivering yourself or projecting yourself. Now, dito naman sa orange natin, ito naman will talk about your endurance. Okay? Your physical self, your endurance to if you could just walk under the sun for 8 hours or retain that enthusiasm in 8 hours. Yan, kaya nyo ba yan? Na yung power mo ay nandoon, yung energy mo ay nandoon pa rin from the moment that you have welcomed your tourist up to the end, hanggang hapon or hanggang gabi. Kaya mo ba yan? Right? Hindi ka ba mangangawit? And then yung pink natin, items here, 16 to 27, this will now evolve on your readiness or your kumbaga skills, no? Skills that you need to handle the tourists. When we talk about this soft and hard skills, ito yung kaya mo na ba mag-handle ng PWD. Dito rin makikita yung patience mo, even yung attitude mo towards work. Yan. And even yung kumbaga eagerness mo to work nandito sa pink items natin. And then lastly, yung 28 to 30 natin, yung modulate voice, strong voice, and good diction. This is how you deliver as well the commentary. So all in all, if we just sum it up, this would be the result. Okay, these are the results. So kung ang total mo ay 220 and below, you are still under the forming stage. No? When we talk about the forming stage, this is where you still need to study. This is where you still need to learn more for you to be ready in the industry. Now, I'm not just talking about the tour guiding itself, no, or the readiness or your preparedness to become a tourist guide. This is also can be incorporated of your readiness in the industry. All right, your preparedness to become a tourism practitioner or to become a tourism frontliner. Now we jump on to the second, which is storming. Here, storming means you have like some of the characters attitude that the industry need. However, that the industry needs. However, you still need to work those out. Okay, again, if we talk about you need to work those out, kailangan mag-aralin mo pa. Okay? But again, this is not saying that the result is really bad. This is just telling you that you really need to be aware of the things that you need to know, especially of that industry or that course that you are into. Another now is we jump onto the norming, meaning 241 to 260, kung yan ang total mo or between that, ibig sabihin, ready ka na. no? You just have to kumbaga, you just have to be kumbaga i-polish mo na lang. 'Yon. Siguro kaunting attend sa mga trainings ni JIB. Yan, marami naman tayo diyan, 'di ba? Offer nila Sir Bam, nila Miss Ann, nila Miss Jen, or with the Department of Tourism. You know, we have a lot of free webinars with the Department of Tourism, no? Free yun. And it's always good to have like certifications from the Department of Tourism. Like last Tuesday and Wednesday, I had the Tourism 101, the pillars of the tourism industry, and that's a 2-day event. And we also have participants from the education sectors, mga estudyante. Ayan, half of my attendees are students. So this was organized by the DOT Bicol region naman. So iba-iba kasi itong mga regions natin na nag-i-invite sa akin to also talk on behalf of the Department of Tourism. And ito yung maganda. If you are now on this bracket 260 to 280 and even up to 300, you are actually performing na. Ibig sabihin, you are really happy that the industry is ready for you. No? Am I right? Am I right? Do you agree? Doon sa mga nakakuha ng 260 to 300, you are really happy. The passion is within you. Yan. That burning passion can never be, kumbaga, even this pandemic, kahit na nahihirapan most of the sectors in the industry, this won't stop you, no, to do your passion. No? I'm pretty sure Sir Bam would agree to me kasi 281 siya. Highly effective siya in the industry that he has chose, no? In the education sector, no? And I would say I could feel that he is being really highly effective with JIB, no? Being the great moderator or the greatest speaker as well, or even a great instructor or professor for your students, 'di ba? Oh, do you agree with what I said for Sir Bam? And even you can also share siguro to all your
Yes.
other professors, 'di ba? That they are really highly effective if not performing pa rin, no? When we talk about naman performing, nandun na sila of being very highly effective. Kasi doon sa performing bracket natin, they are really effective naman na talaga. 'Di ba? It's just so happen na if you are tagged under this 280 to 300 highly effective, kumbaga you are in the industry na talaga. You are making the lives of the people, you are being an inspiration na. Yon, that's the term. You are being the inspiration. Kumbaga they already look after you. Yan. So I hope this will also give an inspiration to our students, no, attending right now, to also become a highly effective tourism practitioners in the near future. No, don't just become or don't just dwell on the 220 or to 240 or to 260. No, strive on performing to become the performer in the industry, because you are our future managers, you are our future tourist guides, you are the future educators. Sabi ko nga kanina, kayo ang next Sir Bam, kayo ang next Miss Ann, kayo ang next Ma'am Joji Ilagan. So you have to also strive on that, no, work on that. And of course, your professors would always be there for you, but it will always be yourself, no, who could lead your success, who can tell your success. And don't give up. Sabi nga natin, parang na ako nagko-closing, Sir Bam, pero hindi pa ako tapos sa aking webinar. But you see, this is very important kasi baka makalimutan ko. Alright, so I hope you can always strive to that, no, of being a highly effective part of the tourism industry. Okay, so I think now we are ready to the core of our webinar of me teaching you how to have this effective commentary. But just to quick run through on the tourist life cycle as promised, sabi nga natin this would be the core, no? The core of or the kumbaga the basis of everything that you need to know, no? Balikan lang natin yung tourist life cycle natin, wherein the tourist naman ay dumadaan dito sa 5 stages na to. Alright, so first, the tourist would dream and discover a site or a destination or a country. Ano ba yung gusto niyang mangyari? Ano ba yung gusto niyang ma-experience? No? Dito magmumula yun dun sa kanyang pag-formulate ng gusto niyang ma-experience. Jumping on to the second stage wherein the tourist would now plan and compare. Mas maganda ba sa Davao na pasyalan o mas maganda sa Jensen dahil may mga tuna? O baka naman mas maganda sa north, sa Baguio kasi may mga strawberries kasi ayaw nilang mahalanghap ang durian. Dahil hindi nila type ang durian pero ako love ko ang durian. So things like this, and it will also this will also give you the idea na yung mga turista natin would also compare kung anong hotel or accommodation yung kanilang ibubok. Will it be a lodging? Will it be a hotel? Will it be with Airbnb? No, there's a just to tell you, there's a big difference with the full service hotel with the lodging. Kasi kapag lodging nandyan, may lutuan, may living room, yan pwede kayo, may dining room, may living area. Yan yung lodging accommodation. Normally, mga mabuhay accommodations ito accredited by the Department of Tourism versus sa hotel na more often mga rooms lang nila. But again, nag-upgrade naman yan. So kasama yon. Dito rin papasok kung kailangan ba nila ang services ng tourist guide. Okay? Kung kailangan ba i-book nila yung tours nila sa travel agency. No? Kung aling airline. Yan. And then, it will now go doon sa booking stage natin. This is where the money reflects, okay, in the industry. Kapag nag-jump na ang turista natin sa booking stage or sa stage 3. Now, if we will now go to stage 4, this is where the services are being offered or given. Example, as tourist guys, we now welcome the tourist. No, we now perform, we now deliver the services that the tourists have availed from the travel agency. No, we always recommend that the tourist would book a service of a licensed tour guide with the travel agency first, not going directly or booking directly with the tourist guide. Why? Because this is where the filtering comes in. When we talk about filtering, tinitingnan ngayon ng travel agents or ng travel agencies who would be the best person, okay, to tour this group of people or to tour this couple or this family versus doon sa turista na dediretso sa tourist guide. Paano kung hindi naman yun ang line of expertise ng tourist guide natin? Diba? So again, we sa Department of Tourism, we always encourage the tourists or even kayo in the near future to always book the services of a licensed tourist guide with the travel agency. Para doon din dadaan, kumbaga may hierarchy tayo. Alright? So travel experience. Dito rin papasok yung pagkain o pag-dine ng mga turista natin sa restaurants, ganyan, at yung mga attractions na ina-avail nila. And sa stage 4, ito yung make or break na tinatawag na stage natin. Okay? Why do I say na this is the make or break stage? What do you think? Can I ask some of our participants? Bam, can you help me? Why do we say that stage 4 is the make or break stage in the tourist life cycle? May I have your thoughts?
All right. Let me call on. We have here one of the most participative students that I have. We have Mr. Ruben Jan Mascareñas. Ruben?
Hi, Ruben. Are you there? Okay, so bakit nga ba natin sinasabi na ang stage 4 is the make or break stage doon sa tourist life cycle? Okay, what about the others? Mukhang
yeah, I think he's having.
lang siya.
Okay, yes. We have si Regis Idar.
Okay, are you there, Miss Regis?
Mr. Regis.
Mr. Regis Idar, okay. Naku, mukhang kidney break siya. Sige, can another one? Last one na lang siguro.
Miss Mizzy Porol.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we have Miss Danielle, Miss Princess Danielle. She's raising her hand.
Oh yeah, all right. Hi, Princess. Good
Hello,
afternoon.
sir. Good
Hi, kamusta?
afternoon.
Taga saan si
So,
Princess?
taga Davao po.
Ah, Davao. Naku, alam mo, nung
Yes
nandun
po.
ako 2 weeks ago, hindi ko talaga pinalagpas yung durian kahit mahal. I don't know why I'm so in love with your durian. Alam
Thank
nyo,
you
alam
po.
mo,
Thank you po.
Princess, I've ordered the fresh durian, the puyat, and yung frozen. I like the
Wow.
frozen, ba? Kasi yung frozen parang ice cream di ba? Masarap yung yung frozen. Yung fresh naman kasi iba kapag Anyway, going back kay Princess. Princess, can you share why do you think yung stage 4 is the make or break stage sa tourist life cycle natin?
So, what I have just understand, sir, um the make and break stage is it in traveling, as what you have said kanina, na this is the moment, or this is the stage wherein service is offered. Then it would be it's like this, in this stage, it's either it will be successful or not. That is my opinion, sir.
Yes, all right. Tama. Thank you, Princess, no. You know what, Princess, I know you've already fully understand this stage no wherein if we now talk about the services that the frontliners or the practitioners need to deliver, ito talaga, no? Because kung hindi maganda, okay, yung magiging experience nung turista natin, magja-jump tayo ngayon sa fifth stage wherein they will be sharing that particular experience to their friends, to their relatives, to their husbands, to their wives, their kabet, no, sorry, to whoever they would want to share that particular experience, no? Kaya naman we always want with the Department of Tourism and even with the World Federation, we always want to train our practitioners for us to attain that level of satisfaction or even exceeding that satisfaction that is set by your tourist, no? It's make or break. Ibig sabihin, kung hindi maganda yung pag-deliver mo, may isi-share yan. Kung maganda, mas maganda kasi may isi-share yan. And that will also tell you or tell us if your tourist would return or not. Yan. Kung hindi man sila mismo yung mga friends nila, yung mga subordinates nila o yung mga inline na friends nila, no? That's the reason why again marami naman tayo mga webinars then with the Department of Tourism and with JIB. So attend those free webinars, no? Attend those webinars. So kung may bayad man yan, if you think that it's worth paying 50 or 100 pesos virtually, then go for it. Because, banking on the information that you need for you to be ready once we already open our borders would mean a lot for the industry. I'm telling you. All of our efforts, us, the practitioners in the industry, all our efforts will always want our industry to bounce back to that physical tour or to that physical visit or to that physical kumbaga activities that we always want for the industry because this is where our passion is, di ba? This is where we are happy. We are happy of giving the smile. Si Sir Bam, happy siya kapag ka masaya yung mga estudyante niya, di ba? And ganun din, kapag kaming mga turista, kapag ka, satisfied yung mga tourists natin, no? So that is why we call the fourth stage that the make or break stage. And then jumping on to the fifth, once they have shared that experience, uulit-ulit yung cycle natin, no? They will start again to rediscover and dream of something else. Of course, with the hope that that will always bounce back to a physical visit. Kasi yung physical visit, this will add up to the economy of that particular community or to that particular city. And then the cycle goes on and on. Alright? So naintindihan na ba natin yung tourist life cycle natin, my dear participants? But you know what, currently right now kasi since wala pang mga tours, nasaan ngayon dito yung mga tourist guides natin? What do you think? Or where do you think yung mga tourist guides ay nasaan? Sige nga, can I ask another participant right now who can also share? Kung alam natin, no, alam natin na ang tourist guides na mentioned din kanina ni Princess, nasa stage 4. But right now, since we are in the pandemic, nasaan na ang mga tourist guides? Can we? Mhm.
May I call on, we have Kiara Hena Malano. Miss Kiara.
Okay, Kiara, are you there?
Or baka merong
Kiara?
gustong mag-volunteer just like Miss Princess. We
Oh yeah,
have,
oo. Just raise your hand so that Sir Bang can also see and
yes,
call you.
please.
Any volunteer? Ako, alam niyo, balita ko ang mga students ni Georgia Ilagan International Schools ay mga matatalino talaga. No? Especially pagka-handle yan ng ating mga professors who are here with us right now. So, totoo ba? Tama ba yung aking narinig? Among all other tourism schools. So, can you share us your thoughts on this? Anyone who would like to volunteer?
All right. How about Mr. Julius?
natin.
Baka nahihiya lang sila. Okay, how about Mr. Julius La Pastora?
Okay, Julius, are you there?
Yes, we have here someone who have raised her hand, his or her hand. I couldn't see it well. Please open your microphone.
Hello, sir. Good afternoon. Good afternoon,
Yes.
everyone. Mabuhay, Madayaw. So, the question is, kung saan na yung mga tourist guide natin
Joshua
ngayon?
ba yan?
Yes
Okay.
po. Joshua po.
Yes.
So,
Hi,
I
Joshua.
think, hello po, sir. Good afternoon po. So, I think amidst this pandemic po, sir, you know naman na tourist guides have this kind of interpersonal skills. They're good at communication. So, based on this current events, so I think with this health crisis, mostly yung mga tour guides natin is ginagamit nila yung communication skills nila through online selling. So, instead na, because it's so risky naman, and then there's a lot of establishments who are closed today. So, sa sitwasyon natin ngayon, so they are guided to have another option. So, yung iba may online selling sila, yung iba nagtitinda sila through online platform. Well, at least yung communication skills nila publicly magagamit pa rin nila through online platform. So, merong ginagamit ngayon na iba-ibang mga business or transactions by using our internet, since ito naman yung pinakamalakas na platform ngayon during this pandemic. So, thank you po.
Yan, all right. Thank you, Josh. No, so yes, he has mentioned about the online selling. Well, some of our tourist guides has shifted or have shifted to this kind of business na yung online selling din, no? Because you know, wala rin naman mga tourists pa, and perhaps that skill, that set skills that they have learned from the Department of Tourism, from the trainings that they have undergone previously, could definitely help them, no, to also perhaps hopefully to move on to whatever is happening right now. But yes, thank you, Josh, no, and nakikita natin na that online selling kasi is also part of the stage 1, wherein they may also want to dream and discover something or to present something else. So with the virtual tourist guides that we have right now, they're actually helping promote the Philippines. So we are now at the first stage, no? First stage, kasi wala pa naman mga turista. So nasa first stage kami, para na rin kami or tayo nagiging travel agents. Promote the different cities, experiences here in the Philippines, within the Philippines, but also outside the Philippines. So it's now making a global scene right now. Mas rigorous pa nga ngayon kasi at the moment that we have started the virtual guiding last year, mas dumami na rin yung mga international tourists na gustong pumunta once the borders have opened, hopefully soon, no. But right now, since they would want to discover more of the Philippines, the tourist guides, the virtual tourist guides are now helping our tourists to give this kumbaga insights. They share the story of the Philippines and the Filipino people. No, so later on, I will also be sharing with you a quick kumbaga backgrounder of that live virtual guiding innovation in the travel industry. Okay, so now I think we're now ready for the next module. Ayan. Medyo nabibitin na ata tayo, but I will just make this quick, no? Because it's always important for us to know the best commentaries. No, we are now jumping onto the commentary building, which is the core of our webinar. But I would just like to ask, no, si Sir Ken. I think we are now ready to launch our next poll question. Sir Ken.
Okay, so we're launching poll
Right.
number 3.
Okay, so poll number 3.
All
Sir,
right. So we have here question, what makes you fall in love with the Philippine tourism? So we have the following. We have the beaches, the mountains, the food, the people, and also the experiences. So right now we have number 1, or yung pinaka may maraming answer, 58% is under the experiences. Yes. So we also have, of course, sumahabol din ito si beaches. Of course, ang dami-daming mga magagandang beaches dito sa ating country. We have like Boracay, we also have in Cebu, and many more. Of course, we also have that here in Davao City, no? Which I believe, Sir James, you would like to visit the Samal Island when you will be back here in Davao City.
you know what, Abam, I would always love to visit Sama. 2 weeks ago when I was there, nako, hindi pa pala daw pwede. Because I just flew there as an appor, and I would understand that it's just okay because, Davao has been, part of my life naman din kasi. And that's my second home. Sabi ko nga, I would always love to go back to Davao. And perhaps siguro, baka nga dyan na ako mag-retire in the next few years. Parang maaga pa. But yeah, I would like to retire there in Davao. So, all
Yeah.
right. So, how's our poll question, Sir Bap?
Sir Ken, nawala sa akin yung poll questions. May you please show it again?
All right. I think most
It's
of
still
our...
it's still ongoing. It's still
Okay.
ongoing.
Oo, sige.
Ayan.
All right. So, I think we're now ready to reveal the results, Sir Ken.
Okay, all right.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay, so we have here yung experience is 48 over 79 respondents. That covers 61% of the total votes. We have 46%. We have the beaches. Next, on the third line, which covers 23% of the total votes, we have food. Next, mountain, and last is the people.
Wow, all
Ayan.
right. So, I'm not so surprised, Bam, no? Kasi most of the time talaga, it would be the experience talaga, or the full experience of going to these destinations that we are always ought to or want to do, no? And of course, ako rin, I'm a beach person. Even if I live in Baguio City, I would always love to go to beaches. Parang baliktad din, no? Kapag if you're in the lowlands, you also want to go to the highlands, to the mountains, or the colder part. But yes, and I'm happy that some of you have answered the food and even and people, no, wherein yung iba kasi talagang food lovers sila, and they can even live without experiencing the local and authentic food we have here in the Philippines. So thank you for your answers. So now we now jump on to the importance of the tour script. So when we talk about the tour script, this is now your commentary. You will now put up your commentary in this tour script, which is very essential. Whenever you do your tour, or before, or even before your tour, you also have to come up with this one. So it is a detailed write-up of your commentaries, no? and it also serves as a guide for the tourist. At the same time, it will also draw a better picture of the whole tour experience. So the tour script would look like this. Yan. For those who have just finished tourist guiding, I think you are also now aware of this. But some of the typical script that we have in the with the department is this one. There you go. And now, what would be the main considerations in writing the tour script? So before I reveal, I think we can now launch the poll question for this one, Sir Ken.
Okay, launching
Right.
number 4.
So
All right.
yes, number 4. Okay. So in connection with this one, okay, Sir Bam, can you read the poll question?
Okay, this is poll question number 4. We have, what is the first thing to consider in all tours? Is it knowing the profile of the tourist, ensure the commentary is balanced, check the itinerary, or double check the weather condition? Ayan. So right now, 40% or we have answers no under the double check the weather condition, 40% and counting. Next in line, we have the check the itinerary, and 20% we have know the profile of the tourist, and next is ensure the commentary is balanced. Yeah. Well, when I was also doing the tour guiding um, activity when I was in my college, what I usually do first is know the really knowing the tourists first, because I think that knowing them would give you an idea of what's how are you going to attack, or how are you going to do it in a manner that that would really jive into their characteristics and traits. Yeah, so probably my vote is really first knowing the profile of the tourists. Yes. So okay, 60% have already voted. Ayan.
All right. So I think, Sir Bam, we are ready to end the poll. Right? Can we see the result? There you go.
Okay, so number 1 is really double check the weather condition. And the next is check the itinerary that covers 30%. We also have 27% know the profile of the tourist, and last is ensure the commentary is balanced.
All right. So thank you for that, Bam. No, so we see that it's the double checking the weather condition that remains prominent among our participants. But little did you know, that is actually knowing the profile of the tourist that is really the first thing that you have to consider whenever you are preparing all your tours. Why? Because like what your Sir Bam has mentioned earlier, this is how this is how will give you an idea on how you will be tweaking on your full tour, on how you will be handling your tourists at the same time. This will also help you out on how you will be linking and or using your technique on links and hooks in guiding. No, kumbaga, if these are the people that are baby boomers, perhaps yung mga sasabihin mo would be very hindi masyadong malalalim, no? And you can also formulate or think of events that happened during the World War II or during the 1950s or 60s, no? But if your tourists are millennials, no, definitely perhaps it will also work for you if you can also research on something that will talk about their profile, no, or perhaps their linkages on music or with the current events, no, or yung mga ganyan. So para mas magkaroon kayo ng rapport and connection with each other, and we will talk about that more as we go through. All right, so we now okay, I think nawala yung presentation. Okay. Are you seeing the item? Parang hindi.
Yes po.
Hold on, let me just check. I think we just had a problem here. Okay, so it doesn't show. Hold on, I'm just clicking on this. So very important no to know the profile. No? And even yung age nila. Kailangan din na malaman nyo yung age nila. Ayan. And yung history ng mga turista mo. When we talk about the history, ito yung kung meron ba silang history na nakapunta na doon or baka naman second time nila. No? Or ano pa ba yung mga pwede mong maikwento in connection to them so that they would also feel that you have done your assignment. Ang ganyan. Okay? All right, so it's not working. But anyway, let me just share with you that part of my presentation. Kasi kapag screen ko, hindi siya I don't know why, but here it is. Okay, so the first thing that you have to consider in your tour and even in writing your tour script or commentaries, of course, the profile of the tourist. Second is how interesting it is, right? And how visually heavy or how important that information is. And of course, the five senses. You have to bear in mind that the profiling is very important and to be followed by how interesting it is or it would be. All right. Now, we have mentioned the five senses earlier that in writing and in telling your commentary, you always have to remember the TVPs. No? What are the TVPs? Oh, narinig nyo na ba ang TVPs natin? Ano nga ba ang TVPs? Can you type in? TVPs are, what does it stand for? In guiding. All right. TVPs, ito ang top visual priorities. No? When we talk about the top visual priorities, ito yung mga nakikita unang-una ng mga turista natin. It will override your commentary, but it has to be structured with this. The must-tells, the should-tells, and the could-tells. All right. Again, in writing your commentaries, kailangan structured siya with must-tells, should-tells, and could-tells. What are the must-tells? Ito yung 5 W's natin. Tama ba? 5 W's. Yes, 5 W's. So ito yung pinaka-importante na dapat na malaman ng mga turista natin. To be followed by should-tells. What about the should-tells? These would now be the links or the related information that will now relate to them dun sa mga turista mo. Could-tells, it could be your personal stories, no? But in some commentaries, it may also be effective if the personal experiences can also be shared as your should-tells or must-tells. So depending nga pa rin doon sa pagka-formulate mo ng or pag-build mo ng commentary. So you always have to describe what they see, okay? Based on the kiss. Again, you always have to describe what they see based on the case. So later after this one, I will be showing photos. So and then I will be asking you what are the TVs that you see first, no? And we also have to avoid adjectives that are irrelevant, meaningless, subjective, and repetitive. When we talk about these adjectives that are subjective, I may say you may also avoid the word beautiful. Okay, that's one of the terms that we also have to remember to avoid. Why? Because if you use this, it may be very subjective. Well, in fact, example, if in describing a mountain, you don't use the word beautiful. Perhaps you could just use stunning or magnificent. So you have to think of an alternative word or term that would make that thing or that thing that you are describing very kumbaga objective on the part on the eyes of your tourist. Okay, so Tingnan natin kung gaano kung ano yung mga TVPs na makita natin dito. On this photo, what would be the TVP that you see? All right. The answers may be different, and that is fine because again, it depends on how you recognize what you see. And as a tourist guide, as the one who is delivering the story or the commentary, kailangan alam nyo rin kung ano din yung unang makikita ng mga turista natin. So for this one, can you tell me the TVP that you see here on this photo? All right, can you just type in your answers on the chat box? Ano yung TVPs natin dyan? The TVP would be the Rock Mountain. Okay, what about the others? So si Perry, ang nakita niya as TVP is the Rock Mountain. Okay. Si Grace naman is the food place, okay, or the restaurant. Okay, good. What else? Ano pa yung pwedeng mga TVPs natin dyan? Alright, so when we talk about TVP, you have to be prepared on your commentary. Kailangan alam mo, kailangan ready ka doon sa pwede mong masabi with regards to that TVP that they may see. Example, ang turista ko ay si Perry, no? At nakita niya ang Rock Mountain, and then he asked something about the Rock Mountain. And then I need to override my scripted commentary with that TVP. Okay? And then si Grace naman, sabi niya yung food place. So what about the food place? So I have to be ready and tell about that food place. Okay? Next, what about this one? Okay, what would be the TVP on this photo? Yan. Ano yung nakita niyong TVP dyan? Yung unang-unang tumatak sa isip mo, na nagka-interest ka. Yan, nature, okay? In particular, to be specific, okay, sabi ni Ella, it's the waterfalls. Okay, the falls, good. Alright, I think most of us would see the falls, no? Yung iba siguro makikita the green scenery or the green environment, no? So, kailangan ito, again, alam natin, no, na ready tayo. And then, what about this one? This photo is taken at Saptang Island in Chabayan viewing deck in Batanes. Yan. So what would be the TVP here? Okay. We have there the green lush rolling hills. Then we also have the white sand beach. Okay. We also have the blue sky and the blue ocean. So alin dyan yung TVP natin? Alright, sabi ni Reg, the sand. Okay, the beach, sabi ni Princess, the rolling hills. Okay, sabi ni Lou, the beach then. Okay. What else? Meron ba sa inyo nakapansin nung cow? Oh, that can also be a TVP, yung cow natin. Alright? Tama, yung cow. So anything that you think that will stimulate yan dun sa mata or sa pagtingin or dun sa sight na makikita ng mga turista nyo can be the activity that will override your commentary. Okay, now, in doing the tours, the sense of sight should always be prioritized. Okay? Kung ano yung nakikita nila. But again, if you also have like, sabi nga natin, the more senses that you can use, the better. Okay? The more senses that you can use, the better. Okay? Hindi lang yung sense of sight. Kung ma-stimulate mo rin yung sense of smell nila, yung sense of touch nila could be better. As long as there are like 2 or more senses, that would always be fine for your tourists. So now, let me just get more specific with this one. Okay. Let me full mode ko lang. Hold on. This will now tell you what to write or what not to write. No, or not to write there. Because in effective guiding, it has to have an effective commentary and interaction. Now we talk about the effective commentary here. No, the effective commentary would be very valuable if it's balance with information and entertainment. Kanina nabanggit natin na most of the time, nakakalimutan ng mga tourist guides natin or even ng mga interns natin yung entertainment side. Alright? Yung entertainment side. Kasi akala natin mas okay na yung information eh. The more information that we have in our mind and then the more that we tell, akala natin that is better, but it is actually not. No, hindi. Because again, it has to be a balance of both entertainment information. Now, ano nga ba yung dapat na binabanggit natin during our commentary? First, our commentary has to be very informative based on this one. Okay? It has to have these facts. It always have to be fact-based. Okay? And even up to date. Baka naman kasi yung minimension mo, hindi na siya updated. No? Baka naman yung pinapakita mo na picture, example, you have your photo with you, pinakita mo, pero hindi na pala siya updated ngayon, no? And even the practical information, baka naman ngayon, pwede na mag-tour sa Baguio, no? And you tell them na hindi pa pala. So you always have to make yourself very updated with this events or with this information. And of course, you can also share them the clarifications, no? Clarifications. That example, our kilometer 0 in the Philippines is at Luneta Park. But where specifically in Luneta Park? It is in Rizal Monument, no? And in different island provinces, we also have our own kilometer 0. Like for example, in Batanes, they have the Basco Plaza. Nandun yung kilometer 0 nila, dun sa tapat ng provincial capital. So you have to always make clarifications on that. And structured. Kanina nabanggit natin yung pag-structure ng commentary natin, no? Sa pagbigay ng information, meron kailangan structure natin yan based on the must-tells, unang-una, okay? Should-tells and could-tells. Itong tatlo. And then with the local regulations, you always have to include the local regulations of that destination in particular, or the Philippines in general. Then you can also structure your commentary of giving information based on the macro to micro perspective. You start with the general and then you end it, or you dwell onto you jump onto the micro perspective to a more specific. And of course, it will always be very objective. Okay, kailangan objective palagi. Kailangan 100% may basis yan. And relevant doon sa turista mo. Kaya nga nasabi natin, kailangan importante na alam din ng mga turista natin, o alam mo yung profile ng mga tourist natin. And varied. Kailangan hindi mo lang minimension yung past, your history, even yung present din. Unless it is a historical tour, no? Wherein you do a lot of talking about history. Pero wag man masyado. Again, merong structure yan, pinag-aaralan natin yan. And there is a separate module that we have that I can also talk about if your Ma'am Ann and Sir Bam would also reconsider having another separate module or webinar on this one. And even people and places. Diba? Ang dami natin pwedeng pag-usapan. Pero lahat ng information na yan, magiging irrelevant, no? Magiging insignificant. Hindi magiging valuable yan kung hindi mo sasamahan ng entertainment. And the way you do this is, of course, you have to, first thing, you have to smile. Yan. You always have to smile. Sino ang nakaranas na sa inyo ng tourist guide na hindi nag-i-smile all throughout ng inyong tour? I know during your high school years, meron kayong mga educational tours. Tapos yung nasa bus na tourist guide, sige lang siya sa pag-explain, sige lang siya sa pagkwento, pero he doesn't or she doesn't even smile, no? Or he doesn't even crack jokes. So, what would be the essence of the tour itself kung walang entertainment, no? Kaya naman sabi natin, kailangan balance yan. Tatandaan nyo, if you are in the field, yung knowledge is yung entertainment itself is also as important as the knowledge that you will have. Okay? Well, right now, in the virtual world naman, kasi if we now give the difference or talk about the differences between the physical and virtual guiding per se, yung entertainment side ang mas lumalamang na ngayon doon sa information. Why? Because the virtual tourists are at the comforts of their homes lang, or at the comforts of depende kung nasan man sila, and then listening and watching you. Kaya naman nasasabi natin na sa virtual guiding, entertainment yung mas lumalamang dapat. So kaya yung dapat yung inaaral natin. So ano dapat yung lalamanin ng entertainment side natin? Appropriate humor. 'Di ba? You don't tell to your tourists na mga bata about your general joke na kapag hindi nagpakita si Mount Mayon ay hindi na sila virgin. You don't tell that to the kids. 'Di ba? Or even high school. 'Di ba? So you have to come up with the most appropriate humor as possible, and even anecdotes. You can also use quotes. Yan. Sino ang nagsabi ng I shall return? Sino?
MacArthur.
Oh, si MacArthur. So dahil
Douglas MacArthur.
di ba? At saan siya unang lumusong? Saang parte ng Pilipinas? So these are just some of the, interesting things or interesting also facts that you can also dwell on putting an entertainment side of your commentary. Okay? Tales and legends. Sabi natin, di ba may isang legend ba to or kwentong bayan na kaya naman puro isla sa Visayas ay dahil yung dalawang giants na nakatira sa Luzon at Mindanao ay nag-away. Have you heard of that? Tapos, nung nag-away sila, dahil nag-aaway sila, doon sa pag-aaway nila, hindi nagpapatalo sila. Ngayon, nung napikon yung isa, dumukot ng lupa, umuha dun sa gitna, binato kay Luzon, ganun din kay Mindanao. Kaya naubos yung lupa doon sa gitna ng Pilipinas. Kaya lang, mas nangibabaw yung bato, yung pagbato ng lupa ng giant na nakatira kay Luzon. Kaya mas malaki yung isa ng Mindanao. I don't know if you have heard of this story, but it can stimulate the interest of your tourists, 'di ba? O 'di ba napapangiti kayo ngayon? Well, in fact, these are some of the kwentong bayan na talaga that will definitely give that rapport that you need, or connection with your tourists. And even of course, you have to be very engaging. When we talk about very engaging, kailangan meron ka ring in terms of your voice, kailangan meron ka ring kumbaga variations. Hindi dire-diretso, 'di ba? In some people it works, but I'm telling you, most of the time you have to vary. You used to use your different variations or points yan, or kumbaga kapag may mga important points or words, you have to repeat that. You repeat that. And of course, positive statements na banggit natin kanina as part of the code of ethics or code of guiding. And then also invite people to try new things. When we talk about trying new things, ikaw as a tourist guide, kailangan ikaw na yung uunang gagawa ng experience na yon. Okay? Sinasabi mong you are telling that for them to say that food is delicious or that food can make them forget their names, you have to try that. No? You don't just say that it is masarap because that is very subjective. Again, if you say it is delicious, it is very subjective, so you have to avoid that. So as with using the word beautiful. So these are just some of the words that you have to avoid. Now, if you are in a tour, example in an island hopping tour, and you tell to your tourists that half of their life will be missed if they don't try to jump in that particular cliff sa dagat, then definitely you have to try that first, diba? You have to be the model because in the first place kaya ka nga nandun para makita nila na kung paano mo gagawin. So, and then you do the demo, on kung ano yung pagtamang position before they jump doon sa cliff diving site na yon, Marami tayong mga cliff diving sites, ang Ariel's Point in Boracay, in 100 Islands we have the Imelda Island, meron doon cliff diving site. I'm sure dyan in Samal meron din, I forgot lang the name nung cliff jumping site dyan. But yeah, we all have this we have to bear in mind that we have to do it first, if we want them to try something else. Okay? So I hope you could relate to that. All right. So far, do we have any questions, Sir Bam, before we
Um,
end our webinar with this last module?
do we have clarifications, people? I think it's they don't have questions yet, sir.
All
So
right.
perhaps we will just move on with the next module.
Okay, so before we end to the next module, I will just give you a quick activity, no? Kasi yung live virtual guiding, very quick lang naman yun. Touch lang naman siya. So, this is a photo of a pizza in Baguio. So, again, can I invite one of our participants to describe this? So syempre, if we now talk about the food, it has to stimulate the taste and even the touch senses, no? So tingnan natin on kung paano nyo gagawin yung pag-convince dun sa tourist natin. Sige, can we invite one participant or attendee, Sir Bam?
All right. May I have we have here
From HM because they are into food.
yeah.
Let's call some HM.
Sige. Itaas ang bandila ng mga taga-HM. Alright.
How about Miss sa kadami nila dito na ano na ako kung sino ang tatawagin. But anyways, may I call on
How about
Miss
Victoria?
Monton? Miss Monton?
Hmm?
Cathries?
Is she there? Is Victoria there? Sige, balikan na lang natin si Victoria to describe this photo later after, no? And now I think we are ready to give our final exercises for our virtual tourists. So I'm pretty sure that you feel that medyo bitin yung ating discussion. But again, we could have like another separate module on this one, focusing on commentary building. But for now, I think you can actually give us naman a commentary based on this photo. So for this, you may refer to this photo on your left, no? And then write a short commentary of about 30 seconds to 1 minute based on the discussion on five senses earlier and doon sa pagka sa balance ng information and entertainment as ingredient of an effective commentary and associate it with the guiding techniques discussed, no? So I will be giving you like around 5 minutes lang, no, Sir Bam, to come up with this one. And your answer should be sent here at tinyurl.com/JBO webinar. So I will be checking on your answers on this site that I have come up with, and dun nyo na lang din i-answer. So I will be sending you again the I will be sending you the link. Okay, copy ko na lang. And then send ko dyan sa ating chat box. Okay. There you go. Alright, so are the instructions clear, my dear participants? So it will just, I will just I would just like to know, no, kung how you have picked up with this run through on our webinar, no, because again, this is very important if you already there in the field na doing. Naku, hindi ko siya makopy, Miss Answer, bam, yung URL natin.
So
I type already
Yeah.
www.tinyurl.com/jbwebinar.
Okay. You can also see the same photo and the same instructions there at that URL. And then perhaps we can just now accept their answers. Okay. All right. So 5 minutes. Actually, it's already 5:55. So I will meet you once more after 5 minutes. It's exactly 6 p.m. All right. Thank you. Enjoy the activity.
Sir Ken, wala ba tayong pa-music dyan para at least maano din yung mga ating mga viewers, no? Thank you so much.
Sir James is
Per-
sharing, so I can't share the music.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry.
Sir Bam, are you familiar with the photo? Is it for sinulog or
No, it's not sinulog, but
what's
it's I think it's in
para they have idea?
Visayas.
Oh,
Yeah.
by the way, sorry, hindi ko pala nabanggit na that photo was taken by myself.
Yan.
That was 10 years ago during the Kadayawan Festival.
Really? Kaya nga,
Oh.
we were,
That
pero
Sinabi ko.
yeah, at least it's Kadayawan. Okay,
Yeah.
that's good hint. So
Num-
that they could really create com their
yes.
commentary.
Oh, by the way, the
Sige.
one that I...
Guys, it's Kadayawan.
Okay. This is the right URL, my dear participants, no? Hindi ko nasama yung I kanina. Baka hindi nyo makita. So it has to be tinyurl slash JIB webinar. Okay? Yan, makikita nyo rin doon yung answer, yung name and email. Okay, so mag-a-add lang ako ng answer dito. Okay, just to give you an idea on what to expect there sa site. Ito, so kung you will follow the tinyurl.com/JIB webinar, it will lead you to this same page. Okay, there you go. So here is where you will give your answers. I have included there your name, the name, affiliation, your email, and your answer. Okay, so just give us like a minute, 30 seconds to 1 minute commentary of this picture that was taken there in Davao City during the Kadayawan Festival 10 years ago. Okay, sige. At least para makarelate most of our participants as well. All right. So do we have a music, Sir Ken, while they're doing the activity?
Let me try if I can. I can't screen share. I can't share the music.
There you go. Okay, I think we're ready. Are we ready? Let me see the answers of our participants. Okay, anyway, we'll give like around the last 1 minute to get their answers. Yan. Sige. Mukhang pinaghahandaan nila, Miss Anne, no? Alright, so, oh, by the way, so habang gumagawa sila, maybe I can play a short video na kasi I think I won't be able to discuss na further the live virtual guiding. So, this is just a 4-minute video of the live virtual guiding para lang magkaroon kayo ng idea on how we do it, no? Let me see if I could check that out for you. So this is a feature in with ABS-CBN. This was aired last June pa, June 20, July last year, 2019. So when I started the live virtual guiding, they have seen this and then they have featured this one. So enjoy the video. Hold on.
Mo na bang mamasyal? Don't worry. Dahil kahit nasa loob ng bahay, pwedeng mamasyal virtually. Divided sa dalawa. Meron tayong lower session load at upper session load. So this one, ito ang tinatawag na virtual tour guiding. Ito ang naging ideya ng licensed tour guide na si James mula Baguio City. Kwento niya, mula nang mag-umpisa ang quarantine at maraming ipinag-awal tulad ng pamamasyal, ay na-miss niya ang trabaho bilang tour guide.
So noong April, nung kalagitnaan ng April, nagsimula na ako na pag-aralan kung paano pagsasabayin yung commentary na ginagawa ng usual ng mga tour guide doon sa platform na ginagamit natin.
Ngayon, isa na siyang virtual tour guide. Ang isang virtual tour guide ay isang profesional na gumagamit ng teknolohiya para makagawa ng virtual tour at ma-enhance ang virtual experience. Para sa virtual tour, gumagamit siya ng iba't ibang application o platforms online para mabigyan ng koneksyon ang komentaryo sa virtual tour.
Magsa-sign up sila, magre-register, and then nakaset na tayo, magsiset tayo ng days for them to get engaged with that particular scheduled tour guiding experience. And then, ang ginagamit naman natin para doon sa visuals na makikita nila online is yung Google Street View natin. Of course, with the help ng mga enhancers na tinatawag natin, like mga pre-recorded videos o mga photos na available naman sa online, or even yung mga files natin na available na rin sa mga guides natin. So ito, kapag pinagsama natin simultaneously, makapagbibigay tayo ng live virtual tour guiding experience sa ating mga virtual tourists. Natin yung isang which is the Maydang White Beach.
Ang 18 taong gulang na si Mika mula Dublin, Ireland, naki-join sa Batanes Virtual Tour.
But this was also efficient as it allows you to plan your future trips as you're given insights to the different tourist attractions you could visit when you go there. Our tour guide also gave us estimated prices of tour packages we could avail when we do decide to go and visit. I also enjoyed the tour very much. Our tour guide was very accommodating, and even though it was only virtual, he made us feel as if we were really there.
Ang mula Marikina City naman na si JP, sinubukan rin ang virtual tour sa Baguio City matapos itong mapanood sa TV Patrol North Luzon.
Maaari pa rin daw pumasyal. Sa paanong paraan alamin sa pagpapatrol ni Michelle Soriano.
This is session load.
Ko nasubukan ang virtual tour dahil napanood ko siya sa TV Patrol North Luzon. Siyempre ako lang mag-isa, hindi ko alam yung mga ibang pasikot-sikot doon. Kaya sa pamamagitan ng virtual tour na yon, mas nalalaman ko na saan yung pasikot-sikot ng lugar. And nakakatuwang experience kasi kahit na nasa quarantine period pa rin tayo, parang namamasyal pa rin ako virtually.
Ang virtual tour guiding ay inaasahan din na makatutulong sa mga nasa industriya ng turismo. Dahil bukod sa may pagpapatuloy ang passion sa tour guiding, maaari rin itong maging alternatibong pagkakakitaan.
Sa industriya, I would say na sana mawalan ng pag-asa. Dahil there would come a time, maybe later this year or early next year,
magre-resume din tayo sa industriya at definitely marami naman talaga na gusto at excited na mag-tour kung saan man nila gusto mag-tour dito sa Philippines. And syempre, happy tayo at excited na rin ako personally to welcome our tourists. But for now, let's keep our mind very positive, very optimistic dahil meron pang paraan para kahit paano makontinue natin yung passion natin for tour guiding.
Ang virtual tour guiding ay libre, pero maaaring magbigay ng tips sa mga virtual tour guide kung nais. Sa ngayon, ang schedule ng kanyang virtual tour guiding ay tuwing Martes para sa Batanes Live Tour, tuwing Huwebes naman ay Baguio City Live Tour. At tuwing Sabado ay may specialized tour depende sa request ng mga virtual tourists. Sa mga nais ma-experience ang virtual tour guiding, maaaring bisitahin ang website ni James o ang kanyang Facebook page.
Yun. Alright, that was before. It was like ilang months na. But now kasi medyo nabawasan na yung live virtual guiding ko kasi I now share the expertise Nagtitrain na tayo ng mga virtual tours. Kaya that was the second TV feature with ABS-CBN. And right now, I'm just happy kasi I already have my own travel show and sa dalawang network, yung sa isang segment sa travel segment nila with RNG Philippines, yung isa sa Alpha News Philippines. And hopefully I can also in the next few weeks, I will also be having that segment of Davao at abangan nyo si Ma'am Anyo doon sa segment na yun. But anyway, all right. So I think we're now ready to see some of your answers. Okay. So I will just mention some of the answers from our participants. So I am now seeing the answer of Rochelle Pepito, second year siya. So sabi niya dito, Kadayawan Festival is a celebration of life. But I think mas maganda if we invite Rochelle. Kaya ba para siya na ang magde-deliver? No, Sir Bam? Yan. Talagang ang active ng mga second year natin. No? Alright. So I will have Rochelle first. And then after perhaps si Sheena May Omboy. Pwede ba? Okay lang ba? Ayan. Ang dami na yung mga answers na pumasok. Or anyone or any volunteer dun sa mga nagbigay who would also want to give or just read your answers. Yan. Sino pong may gusto?
I think somebody's volunteering, Sir Bam.
Okay. Sina?
Nasa chat, it's Mr. Lucrecio Bongardo Jr., second year. Kaisa student we have.
Student ba ito ni Sir Bam?
Yes po, sa Sunday class.
Sige, can we have Lucrecio?
Okay. Hello, Sir.
Okay, what about si Francine? Yan, magaganda yung mga commentary nila. Yan. Now, I'm yung answer ni Sheena May, sabi niya dito, yung commentary niya, okay. Dancers are heartedly prepared on the said Kadayawan event through giving their best that can appreciate the visitors as well as the Dabaweños. So, very short and simple. Si Kent naman, sabi niya, welcome to the lively Kadayawan Festival in Davao City. This is a celebration for the thanksgiving of the gifts of nature and wealth of culture, as well as bountiful harvest of the indigenous people. One of the festival's highlight is the street dancing, wherein they perform on the street interpreting what the Kadayawan means. Along with the dance is the ethnic costumes, props, and chants. O, di ba? Anong year si Mr. Kent John Bunyag?
First year.
Talaga? Yeah. First year lang siya.
Yes, first year.
Good. Alright. So, meron na ba gusto mag-volunteer? Okay, sige.
I think we have Miss Mizzy Parol. Mizzy?
Okay, si Missy. Sige, tingnan natin.
Mizzy and Heart, or Mizzy or Heart Paler. There you go.
Yes, okay. Victoria. Okay. Alright, so another one here. Ito, maganda rin ito. Sabi ni Ivy Shane Tarona, okay, it's a festival that unleashes the bright and elaborate costumes, amazing props that indeed inspired its design coming from the culture and historical form and the people who participated in the event, giving and honoring the best smiles and alluring dance moves. O, diba? She just used some of the words that are really objective. Diba? Alluring, ayan, it can be used, honoring. So very good ito, IVJ, no? And is it Mayib Milagrosa? Sabi na dito, we now see how colorful and creative their costume and surrounding, the sound of their feet while dancing, and smell of the sun while watching them perform, and the way they touch their props with sweats, the taste of fun and exciting. Nako, dito naman sa commentary ni Maeve, o ni Maeve ba to? Milagrosa, she has incorporated the five senses. Talagang wala siyang tinira. Yun. It's just a matter of siguro digging onto more words para contextualize ito. Alright? So good job, May. Sabi naman ni P, the festival is a celebration of life, a thanksgiving for the gifts of nature and wealth of culture, the bounties of harvest, and serenity of living. Wow. Ang ganda naman nung kanyang commentary. Talagang makapabagdamdamin, di ba? Ito si, is it Peya Genaloso, first year scholar?
Mabuhay ug Madayaw. Kadayawan
Galing ng
Festival
mga
is
first
derived from
year
the French
natin.
Madayaw, which means good or
All right.
beautiful. Delight your taste buds from food. Oh, sorry.
Sino yung nag-mention? Si Sir Bamba yun?
Si Heart
Oh, I think
Paler.
that was Miss Heart Paler because I
Okay,
think her internet is trying to
Delayed.
grasp, yeah, delayed. So I think Miss Heart Paler is ready to give her commentary.
Okay. Hi, Heart. All right, we're now ready to hear your commentary. Heart, go on.
Hi, Sir James. So,
Sige.
Mabuhay ug Madayaw. Kadayawan Festival is derived from the French greeting Madayaw, which means good or beautiful. Delight your taste buds from foods of the 11 tribes of the region. Smell the sweet fragrance of durian. Feel the heat of the happy yet scorching sun and enjoy the beats of the tribal drum. Mabuhay ug Madayaw. Enjoy Kadayawan Festival.
Wow, what about a virtual clap for Heart? O, diba? You know what? I like the way you introduce your commentary or the idea about Kadayawan and your extra, know how you ended it. And the way I've been hearing when I was hearing your commentary, it feels like I'm really enticed with the commentary itself with that festival. Kasi you've mentioned the dances, the food, the tribe. So everything goes in our mind. So congratulations, ang galing. Anong year ba ni Heart? Anong year na
First
siya?
year po, Sir James.
First year ka pa lang. Nako, we have a future tourist guide here. All right, thank you, Heart. So can we have one last more before we end our webinar? One last participant. Yan, from JIB. Gugaling naman ng mga first year ng JIB, no? Ako parang first
We
year ako.
also have, okay, we have here, we have, unfortunately, si Miss Maisie Porol, tatlong mic na daw yung ginamit niya pero she couldn't really use her microphone. But anyhow, let's move on with Cristel Solidaga. Cristel?
Cristel, are you there? Ako, nawala na si Miss Cristel.
All right. How about Isabel Marceliana. Miss Marceliana? Oh, someone is... Yes, Edar. Yes. Go ahead, Edar. He is raising his hand.
Mabuhay Madayaw. Celebration and pride. We are able to celebrate the victory, diversity, and inclusivity. With this, we can feel pride of what we are and who we are. This is a celebration of abundance and serenity called Kadayawan Festival in Davao City. Thank you, sir.
Wow,
Ayun.
very short and simple pero very impactful ha. Ang galing. Parang alam mo yun, the moment that he started to talk or to deliver the commentary, parang talagang mapapatutok ka, no? Mapapatigil ka para makinig siya. So that has been very effective to you. Siya ba ay student or faculty?
He's a
Student.
Second
second
year.
year. Second
Oh, di
year
ba?
HM student.
HM pa siya. O, ang gagaling ng mga first year and second year natin. So what about the virtual clap for Regis? Oh, galing. That's something that he speak up, and I think kumbaga unti-unti at kahit papaano na pick up ng ating mga participants the way a commentary should be as one ingredient to have your tours or to have the tour experience successful for you to win the tourist nga no na sinasabi natin. And with that, I would just like to give this last few words before we jump onto the wrapping up, no. This words are from Harriet Tubman. Sabi niya dito, every great dream begins with a dreamer. Okay, always remember you have within you the strength, the patience, the passion to reach, and the passion to reach for the stars to change the world. Yan, alam nyo, I wasn't the trainer before, hindi pa ako trainer, but because of this patience and passion that are within me, I was able to also change the world and change the way how we travel right now. Not physically, but virtually, no. And this is something that all of you must also think about whenever you're already there in the field and become the practitioners, that you always have to thrive on, because again, you are in the right course, you are in the best tourism, you are in the best industry. And sabi nga natin, there not just hundreds, not just thousands would always want to travel, but millions of them, because there is a bigger and more powerful than COVID-19. Alam nyo kung ano? That is the virus to travel. All right, so with that, thank you so much, my dear participants. Thank you, Georgia Ilagan International Schools, for this wonderful opportunity for me to share this expertise. And I hope marami kayo natutunan. And if you do have time, please do like our Facebook page, the V Guides Philippines. And perhaps you may also follow my Instagram account. That's at Life of a Tourist Guide. I also have my website with me, lifeofatourguide.com, wherein I also invite some of the contributors to share some of their insights as well. So with the doon naman sa Instagram, it's not all about myself ha. It's all about the Philippine tourism and all other Asian countries highlighted with that. So I hope I can also see you there on Instagram. So with that, salamat. Maraming salamat, Sir Bam, Miss Anne, Miss Jen, and the rest of our faculty and admin there with Georgia Ilagan International Schools.
There you go. Let us give another amazing round of applause to Mr. Joseph Galvez for the fruitful, insightful, magnificent, and ano pang mga amazing adjectives that we can use to really show our appreciation, deep appreciation to our guest speaker and trainer this afternoon. Thank you so much. No, it really was an extra mile effort.
Educational.
Yeah, educational. So, do we have questions? Perhaps we are going to um, answer 3 questions if you have.
Mukhang wala na ata, Sir Bam.
Yeah.
Nabanggit na ba natin lahat? But sabi ko nga, these are just parts of, of the holistic module that we offer. Kasi normally, if it's the Win the Tourist module, kapag ka online, it is actually offered delivered in 6 hours. So, it's really hard for me to compress everything, no? Ang dami ko pang gusto sanang ikwento at ituro. But you see, perhaps we can have a round 2 of this if time permits with Miss Anne and Sir Bam, no, in the near future. But again, thank you so much, and I hope marami kayo natutunan with this particular webinar po.
Yes. Thank you so much, Sir James, for that. No, we really are looking forward to more of these, no, in the future, and we would be glad to hearing more from you. And right now, I would like to call on, since we don't have question and answer, and you have shared so much this afternoon, sir. I would like to call on Miss Mizzy Parol for a short learnings that you have got this afternoon.
Good afternoon, everyone. Mabuhay o Madayaw. I'm sorry for the uncertainties lately. So, before I'll give my takeaways or learning for this webinar, I would like to take this moment to thank the George Ilagan International Schools for giving us such a great opportunity to be part of this informative webinar despite of our circumstances today. So I am very grateful for the opportunity to learn something new and expand my knowledge, especially in these skills. And thank you for helping us, Sir James, with our wonderful speaker. Thank you for sharing your talents, knowledge, and skills. It is such a privilege. So, anyways, I have jot down my learnings for this webinar. First things first, I think that the um, main role of the tourist guide is to give information to the tourist, but now everything is changed. It changed my knowledge that safety is the sole responsibility of the tourist guide to the tourist, since they are trained to ensure their safety during the whole tour. Second, the first thing and the most important thing to do before the tour is to know the profile of your tourists. Yes, it is indeed true that we should know of the profile of our tourists in order for us to give an idea on how can we handle or what should be our strategies to link with the tourist, especially if especially if the group of tourists are in different generations. Second is I third um, the particular topic that really helps me the most during this whole webinar is about the commentaries. Since we are having a virtual tour with Miss Anne under his subject, the travel and tour management, so it really helps me um, how should I construct my commentaries for my virtual tour. And thank you, Sir James, for sharing your um, wide knowledge. And lastly, from the start until the end of this webinar, you mentioned that, and I really agree that it is indeed true that it is not true that COVID-19 is the powerful virus, but the powerful virus to travel is most powerful than anything else. That would be all. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone.
All right. Yes, thank you so much. And finally, we have from a student. May I call on Mr. Paul Obinke?
Sir,
Go
good,
ahead.
good evening po. Mabuhay ug Madayaw. I learned to call it tourist guide and not tour guide. And tourist guiding subject is so important given that tourism industry is widely popular even in our country. Um, Tourist guides promote places to people and enhancing their experiences and also give informations about a certain place. Um, and in tourist guiding, I learned that you need to balance information and entertainment because if you don't, it will be irrelevant. And I also learned that um, tourist guide gives opportunities to local vendors and therefore increasing their economic impacts. And tourist, what do you call that? Tourist life cycle model is the best way to promote a place where the tourists themselves are becoming the advertiser of that certain place. And um, what? And of course, I learned plenty about tour guiding and script making, and think you should include, and the things you should include in it. Thank you, Sir Galvez and Sir Bam and teachers.
Thank you, Paul.
All right. Thank you so much, Paul. And let us also hear one last from a perspective of the teacher. May I call on Miss Georgia Rose Parondoan? Miss Georgia Rose?
All right. I think there's a problem. But anyways, first of all, I would like to thank our speaker this afternoon, Sir James. Thank you so much for a very spoonful of knowledge we got from you this afternoon. We are so privileged to have a top-notch tour guide in the country, if not the best in the country. So we thank you for that. So um this afternoon we were reminded of how blessed we are as a country of so many resources and everything. So I would like to also reinforce to our students to capitalize on these resources, because who would be the tourist guide if it will not be you? There are a lot of tourist students right now who misunderstood the essence of tourist guiding. Most of them would like to become flight attendant and something like that. They have not, realized the beauty of tourist guiding. And I want to remind you that there's no one other than Filipinos who can be tourist guides in the Philippines, because tour guiding is not part of our ASEAN MRA. So it will only be used as what Sir James have mentioned earlier. It is area specific, so you cannot be a tourist guide if not in your specific area. So I would like to remind you of how blessed we are to be Filipinos. And then of course the balance between our information and entertainment, we need to stress on that sometimes if we are more on the academic information, we get to be boring as tourist guides. And sometimes if it's more entertainment naman, the essence of interpretation is not in the commentaries as well. I would like also to emphasize on the updated commentaries, because there are a lot of students I've experienced before when I was still handling the subject that they're not updated. I'm emphasizing as well on the importance of fam tour, familiarization tour, revisiting the destinations, because sometimes the knowledge you have is not updated. I remember one student before, we were, traversing this street in Davao City, and the commentary is very good, saying this is the area and like that. And then there's a Starbucks na pala there. And then the tourist guide student mismo was shocked na there is a Starbucks na pala. So that's the importance of, updating your commentaries every now and then. And then another one is the importance of being ethical in our practices as tourist guide. We should be regulated and guided by the code of tour guides, as mentioned by Sir James earlier. And last one, I would like to one thing that I've realized this afternoon is how we evolved as tourists, how tourist guides have evolved, no? From time to time, we change our roles as tourist guide. We remember before, during the fall of Roman Empire, during the Dark Ages, the role of tour guides are safety officer, because Dark Ages is very dangerous to travel. So tour guides' main role during that time was to become safety officers. During the Renaissance naman, during the Grand Tour, the main role of tourist guide are tutors, right? During the Grand Tour. Now, during the pandemic, we've seen that tour guides or tourist guides have evolved to become virtual tourist guides. And as per the Department of Tourism or the IATF, tourist guide have been identified to be the earliest enforcer of safety guidelines. Okay, when we open our borders already, the tourist guide should be the one to impose this safety guidelines. So to have a safety travel. So again, we're so thankful for the time you've spent, extra mile training you've given to us, Sir James. And I know the students are very uh, have grasped a lot of informations from you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Sir Bam?
Yes, I am overwhelmed na naman. So again, thank you so much, Mizzy, Paul, and Miss Jaja Rose Parando for sharing your learnings this afternoon. So at this moment in time, I will give now the virtual floor to Ms. Joseph Galvez for the presentation or awarding of certificate. Miss Janine? All right. That Miss Janine is having trouble with her internet connection due to the disruption in their locality. So allow me to present the certificate of recognition and appreciation to our guest speaker this afternoon. Let me read to you the citation first. The George Ilagan International Schools, Governor Chavez Street, Davao City, Philippines, awards this certificate of appreciation to Mr. James Joseph Galvez for imparting his valuable knowledge and industry experiences as guest speaker during the JIB Moment on Screen with the theme Win the Tourists, the science behind successful tours in the students of the Giorgio Lagan International Schools via Zoom video conferencing technology given this 27th day of February 2021, signed by the Vice President for Education Development and the Chief Operating Officer the Giorgio Lagan International Schools. We have Miss Nicole Nia Haubian. Again, thank you so much. Sir or Mr. James Joseph Galvez. We are going to send you the copy of this certificate later after our session. There you go. Let us give another amazing round of applause to Mr. James Joseph Galvez. Ayan. Of course, at this moment in time,
Thank you.
it's always good to have like photo opportunity. Kahit nga sa tour guiding, we always have this one, you know. So I am requesting everybody to please turn on your camera And maybe see your beautiful smiles. There you go. Please turn on your camera. Wag ho tayong mahiya. Ayan.
Turn on your cameras, please.
Now I see you. I see pretty and handsome faces. All right.
Go, Sir
Okay.
Ken.
Okay, so we're still seeing blank spaces here. It's okay. Anyway, all right. So let's get ready. All right, for a while. Okay, one, two, three, and smile. Another batch. Okay. One, two, three, smile. Okay, so we have this gesture or pose for the JIB Internationals. We have the JIB one like this. Okay, so we do this. So Mr. Sir James, we can you do this also? Okay, so let's do the JIB one pose. So okay, ready? One, two, three. JIB one. Okay, thank you.
Oh, yun pala yun.
Yes, meron po kaming pa JIB1 post. Ayan. So let me reshare my screen to you guys. Ayan. One moment. So at this moment in time, of course, makakasama pa rin natin si Sir James Jopet Galvez or James Joseph Galvez to our global skills, no? Since he will also be giving us another insights about travel and tourism. Ayan. So that will be on the 15th of March and the launching of the global skills will be on the 1st of March. Kaya pakatutukan nyo yan dito lang sa Magandang Buhay. Anyway, so ayan. And I will give now the floor to the HMTM Program Coordinator of the Georgia Ilagan International Schools for her closing remarks.
Hi, good evening, everyone. Thank you so much, Sir Bam. I'm actually in the middle of a blackout and I'm being resourceful, asking my sister to turn on her cell phone and place the flashlight on my face just to give these closing remarks. So good evening once again, sir. Good evening. It is a privilege to close this webinar and a pleasure seeing everybody interested in this fruitful. The webinar is heavy, but it has full of knowledge and full of takeaways because the webinar talks about updates under the scope of the tourism industry. So having this webinar training is very significant to our students because, as we all know, there is a paradigm shift, as what Sir Bam has mentioned kanina since the start of the webinar, in all of the operations, processes, strategies, and plans in the travel and tourism industry. With this, with the help of the webinar training, it gave awareness to the students of the actions that the tourism industry adopted in this shift. And then this action is to strengthen the interactions and develop the virtual experiences of the tourists. Now, students, it is very crucial that you have to take and put all of this in mind because it is very useful in the future. After all, we don't know until when will the virtual activities or experiences as an alternative will cease and return to as it is. So, Sir Galvez, thank you very much once again for imparting this useful and relevant information to all of our students from all of the other schools as well, not
ng JIB but the other schools. 'Di ba yung kanina we have plenty of participants aside from the schools. And so with this, ladies and gentlemen, that is all for the webinar, and thank you so much for your presence, and let's enjoy the rest of the Saturday night. So thank you. God bless.
There you go. Thank you so much, Ms. Edisam Castigon, for closing our webinar training this evening. There you go. So for our participants, for you to be able to get a certificate from this, no, please scan this QR code, or you may directly head to this link that I will be giving you. One moment. So please do scan. Ayan. So I hope na nakuha nyo yan. So as soon as you have finished the evaluation form, so we are going to send you the e-certificate. Ayan. So let me chat it so that ilagay natin dyan sa ating, yan, hindi pa lumalabas yung aking, ayan. There you go. So once again, thank you everybody, especially to our guest speaker, Sir James, for really giving us or somehow ending, no? Because tomorrow will be the last day of February. Thank you so much for being part of our learning session, no? Even just virtually, this could have been an amazing way to enhance our students' communication skills, their tour guiding, technical skills, no? If we could have this face to face. But since we are being adaptable, we are gearing towards digitalization and having this platform, no, the Zoom. And thank you so much to all the participants, our students who have stayed with us even up to 6:43 in the evening, and to all of the faculty and staff of the George Ilagan International Schools. Thank you so much. Until we can travel, dream, learn virtually, and wake up to your dream destination tomorrow. This has been your host. Thank you so much, and enjoy the rest of the night. Thank you so much.
Thank
Thank
you
you so much,
po.
sir.
Bye-bye. Enjoy the night. See you soon.
See you po.
Thank you so much, Sir James, for everything. It's really overwhelming. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, students.
Congratulations,
Yeah.
Ma'am Ann.
I thank you, and Sir Bam, everyone, also Miss Georgie and Ma'am